taking a note, and then I will start talking about the challenge. Hello everyone, good morning, good morning. Good morning, hello. Welcome, welcome to the continuation of the gambling only challenge. This is our hero, Gamblisa. We do have a bunch of stats unused. No skill points though. What were we doing? Well, we just beat Duriel last time. So we streamed for like 4 hours and beat Act 1 and 2 of normal on not a particularly difficult run so far. So I think we should try and speed up pick up the pace a little bit. Gear-wise, we have a hunter's bow. The stats are not that impactful anymore, but the hunter's bow is quick. Though I guess for the most of last stream I used the light crossbow just because it's fun to use a light crossbow, I guess. Ooh, 15 fire resist, 7% magic find, nice. Fire resist 9. Well, it's a belt. This could probably go soon. Oh right, rare armor with a Jewel of Envy. 20 poison damage over 2 seconds, and of course this very nice circlet. Though, since most of our damage comes from exploding arrow, maybe it's not the most important. And our mercenary is dead. Let's see what she was wearing. Hello everyone, hello, hello.
Hello there.
Amplisa. 9 to all resistances. 10, 13, and a bow. She's only level 17 though. What is your favorite zone of Diablo 2? Good question. I don't know. My favorite act is by far Act 1. I think Act 1 has the best atmosphere.
Hello again, Outlander.
Fun
Word of your
quests.
great exploits in
Sorry if this annoys some of you, but I need to hire another Amplisa, and no other name will do. Oh, are we doing lower Karast? Yeah, maybe we're doing lower Karast for gold. Can you hire another Amplisa while your current one is alive? I believe so. I'm pretty sure I've hired Emilio while already having Emilio. Lower Karast is not the greatest stream content though. Alisa. Actually, let's not bother. I said at first I should try to pick up the pace this stream. So far, not successful. You're just saying that lower Karast is your fave. If you clear it for 4 hours like me. Ah, right. Lower Karast is certainly a great place to farm runes. Though I would never call Lower Karast my favorite. And please say truly the Emilio of Act 1. Ain't that the truth? Actually, we could do some players 3 action. Because this is quite
what would this
easy,
bring from the
right?
buyer?
Getting carried by exploding arrow. Yeah, let's do some players 3. I did a little bit of research. By the way, we are completely broke because we spent all our gold gambling circlets last time before getting before getting this and this, I guess. But I'm thinking that maybe it would be nice to get a couple of rings and an amulet to like fill out the gear. That will be 163,000 gold though, and probably not really worth it, but it would feel nice to, you know, fill out all the gear slots. And then I did check that now we are level 22, so we can start seeing gloves with +1 to bow and crossbow skills around now, as well as bows, hunter's bows for example, with +1 bow and crossbow skills. So that is available now. Of course, we are, I think you need 20 for leather gloves, you need item level 21, I believe it was, for +1 bow skills. So ideally we would be level 26, because then every gambled item can indeed become that item level. And I think for hunter's bows it is item level 22, so we will need to be level 27 to guarantee that all can roll with the stat we're looking for. And I think, you know, more damage, since we're killing things so fast, you know, just going... You might think that maybe we should improve our defenses then, but I think just maxing out damage is a good idea. Because then we kill even faster and take even less damage.
Not enough mana.
Armor racks could be good in single player, yeah. Definitely, armor racks and super chests could be a great source of gold. But maybe it's a bit overkill to do it now. Look, a Swede playing Diablo II. Well, it's quite popular in Sweden. This might surprise you, but Sweden accounts for like, I think almost 5% of the total views on the channel, whereas it is a pretty small country. But it is certainly popular. And also Germany seems to love this game as well. Broadsword, is that gonna sell for anything? Maybe. Let's see if I can walk around. Ooh. Ah, kite shield. That won't sell for much. I wanted to pick up the preserved head. +1 to poison explosion. I got some comments on last VOD that I am skipping too many items that could sell for 10k. And the problem is that preserved heads don't sell for much. Even if they have skills, they don't sell for much until you start getting like level 12 or level 18 skills. Like if you find a necro head with like +3 raise skeleton, +3 teeth and +2 amplify damage, that's not gonna sell for much anyway, because the lower level skills don't sell for that much, regardless. But I guess all gold is good.
Good day.
You need like a total of 5 skill points to decent ranked skills. Yes, exactly. Although I guess that was like 2k for 4 slots. It's alright. It's not great, but it is alright. At some point I should also probably stop selling the rejuves and save them for later. But you know. Or a little Wirt's leg shrine. Not much of a shrine anymore.
Good day.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello. Consumable. I guess we're just pushing on. Let's not think too much. Like min-max right now, just move on. Because the further we get into the game, even though the more we level up, the more expensive gambling is gonna be. But it is of course also in our interest to get to later difficulties. Because then you will be able to find more expensive or more valuable loot to sell. And also the sell item cap goes up. For like right now we're in Act 3 of normal. Even a really, really good item or expensive valuable item won't sell for more than 15k. Whereas in a bit that should increase to 20 and then 25 and 30 until it tops out at 35. Though that's quite a ways off. Best item so far, I would say it is probably our circlet, even though it's not maybe great for this particular character, but 93 attack rating, 1 to 63 lightning damage on a helm. Very good for this point in the game. And we were talking before, last time, about maybe we should do sort of a soft rainbow run, like use a different build for each difficulty. Not a different skill tree necessarily, because that's already not the case, but like change build every time. And if we were to go for a spear build, not a javelin build, but a spear build, I think this circlet could be very good. Very strong.
I am overburdened.
Decently strong. I have a tendency to overhype mediocre items because I only play challenge runs these days. Would be nice to get to level 24, which I assume we will be able to in Act 3, before we take on the end of the act, that is, because then we can use decoy. And of course eventually Valkyrie. Ah, here we go. The Spider Cavern. Hello, Hammerite. Hello, hello. Welcome to the jungle. I'm listening to the song in my head right now. I'm not gonna sing it, but I'm listening to it. Ooh, sorry, I'm pleased. Oh, she got out.
I need mana.
But yeah, I really like the idea of trying different builds every difficulty. Because right now, we are not as gear dependent as I would like. Or like having an interesting challenge. It is all exploding arrow, which is, you know, fine. Not every challenge needs to be hardcore barbarian crafting only, you know. Can you shoot some normal arrows? Still, I mean, decent damage even on the normal arrows. This is players 3 after all, so it's not, you know, the easiest difficulty or player setting, or how you want to call it. Jabs for nightmare, spears for hell. I think the opposite. I think spear for nightmare and jabs for hell. I think spears for hell is too difficult. Especially when if we can't use Rune Words, which we of course can't since we are only gambling gear. Hello to all my fellow boomer friends. Excuse me? I agree. Excuse me? Well, I guess at some point we should just embrace it. Oh, when did I enter the Great Marsh? I didn't even notice. Well, luckily we're in normal, so the stupid gnomes aren't that stupid yet. It is a 30 plus chat, that is true. Some might even say 30 plus plus. Which I find quite nice, because it is a very pleasant tone in the chat, or how you say. Oh no, I'm only 29. Well, you can be, how do you say, in Sweden there's an expression that I guess it kind of translates to old in mind. Honorary boomer. Yikes. That doesn't sound like something good. But you are certainly welcome, Doomslayer. Opposite of young in spirit. Oh, right, yeah, exactly. Feels good to tank and one-shot the gloams. I watched a lot of your videos. You look exactly like your avatar. Keep up the good work. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like the videos. Oh, it's just a waypoint. Well, I am due for a annoying ass Great Marsh, because as much as I like to complain about the jungle, it's been a long time since I got, you know, thrown for a really long loop in the jungle. I had pretty good luck with skipping the Great Marsh on my last few runs. And thank you, Unreal Clients, for becoming a member on YouTube. Welcome, welcome to the Goblin Gang. Hello Zarfen, how's it going? It's going great. You know, it's Friday. Playing some Diablo. Back to live streaming. Well, it is the second stream after summer. But it still feels like I'm just back in the... It almost feels like I'm just back in the office. So instead of the office, I am in Sanctuary, slaying demons. So it's pretty good. Man, I'm carrying around so much junk.
I am overburdened.
Let's see what this sells for. And I should gold max at all points, but
Yes.
you know, at some point you gotta consider the opportunity cost of picking up and identifying and selling stuff like this, like 2k gold for a dagger. Maybe it is worth it, but I don't know. I think I would rather, you know, rush. We can always... It's not like I can't repeat farm or anything, so we can just
Good day to you,
go on
partner.
farm later if we need to. 44k gold. And thank you, Lesric, for becoming a Goblin as well. Welcome, welcome to the Goblin Gang. Thank you. A regular day at the office then. Yeah, slaying demons, you know. It's what we do. So this is a dead end. Don't tell me I need to go all the way back and around. It looks like it. Unless I can go here. Oh, I can. Armors, metal shields, etc. Yeah. Oh, shields too. Are shields selling for a lot? My shorthand is anything with skills. Thank you, DP Kanev. Thank you. My Lord Loot gobbling at it again. Good luck. Thank you. And I appreciate your I'm not sure what you call it. On Twitch you can say resub. I guess you don't need to say re. You can just say thank you for the membership. So my shorthand is basically metal body armors or high level body armors and anything with skills.
Good day to you, partner.
And thank you, dear Slayer, as well. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Remembering, yeah, that means something else. Always fun to catch a stream. Always fun to have you here, guys. It is for sure a lot more fun to enjoy some normal Act 3 in good company than by yourself. Oh, Flare Jungle, finally. Alright, let me try again. So basically, my shorthand is metal body armors or exceptional and up, all body armors basically. Anything with skills, scepters, wands, staves, class-specific items, but those generally sell for less. Like a staff with a couple of skills can easily go for max value if they are decent level skills, whereas class-specific items usually need a little bit more. And of course, some items, you like rare rings and stuff, you always pick up anyway because they can be good and they can sell for decent gold. But like most weapons, apart from caster weapons, are I don't usually pick those up, and they can sell for the max value for sure. Like if you get the right stats, they can definitely sell for max value. Let's go to an even 100 vitality. Nice. But I don't really find it worth it. Someone pointed out to me last stream that swords with a high stat requirement usually sells for a lot. And I played some off stream and found a champion sword and decided to see if it held true, and it did. So I guess I should add that to my list. I knew something was missing over the last weeks, then you returned. My man. Act 3 normal is fun on Holy Fire Paladin. Yeah, Holy Fire Paladin, just walk around and watch everything explode. The only fun part of Act 3 is Mephisto farming. Yeah, fair. Home office today. Well, perfect. Love Dolly. If you can ask which part of Sweden I live in. Yeah, of course. I live in central Sweden, or like not Malmö, not north of Sweden, but like in the middle. Though I grew up, like I was a kid in the north of Sweden, like out in the countryside. So I played Diablo II, single player, and then we got 56k modem internet. And I tried to play Diablo online on a dial-up connection. Though that ended up being mostly me playing single player anyway, but with trading, because if you have ever played on a dial-up connection, you know it is basically impossible to compete for the loot. Like you join a Bale run, and you might see the cool item drop from Bale, but like you have such a delay that you have no chance picking up stuff first, which is kind of funny. This looks like a dead end. Oh, elite throwing axes and knives are at least 29k. I didn't know that. Interesting. I pick up throwing knives in the very early game because they always sell for 720, which is, you know, decent in Act 1.
I can't carry anymore.
But to be honest, I don't think I even know what all of the elite throwing weapons are called. I know the winged axe. I know the winged axe very intimately. I used to work around Östersund, Stugun, Sundsvall, Karlskoga. Oh, nice. You've been all over the place then.
I need mana.
What is the best item per square inventory sell-wise? I mean... high runes, because they take one inventory space and sell for 35k.
I need mana.
But I think that generally body armors are a safe bet, like exceptional and up armors and most metal armors, even lower level. Not maybe, they take up a lot of space, but they are expensive usually. And also wands. Wands only take up 2 spaces, and they can sell for, you know, as long as they have some skills, they can definitely sell for max. I think we're due... Yeah, let's pick up the Gheed bin and then go back to town.
Not enough mana. I can't carry.
For example, here we have a clasped orb that can sell for a lot, but
This dagger will
usually
separate
not.
the faithful from the fallen.
Let's see, would be cool. I hope this has like 3 skills or something, so we can see firsthand if it's any good or not. Well, I can tell you this is not good. I would be surprised if this is even over 100.
Good day to you, partner.
Here we go, Flare Dungeon. Let's open a portal and then go look for a lower crossed waypoint before going down for the next quest item. And thank you, Perk42, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And the price is right, Diablo 2 edition. Actually, that would be a great topic for a Mr. Llama quiz. You get a random magic item and then you have to guess what it's worth, and closest one gets the point. Why are you using an Act 1 mercenary? I don't know, it's all... I've played too much Diablo 2. It feels like going with an Act 2 would be too powerful, and I would rely too much on him, and then the run becomes less interesting. I think I played a little much Diablo 2 lately, like the last couple of years. We're reaching the point, like I'm not very good at the game, especially not for someone who's played it as much as I have. But I am starting to approach the point where I like a lot of ideas that I thought would have been interesting and fun like a couple of years ago or a year ago. Feel like they're just... They're not doing it anymore. Maybe I did the challenges out of order, like I did some very difficult ones too early. And I said before, not every... like a run doesn't need to be... Like, in my opinion, a challenge run can be interesting in different ways. The only axis you can scale, like, the appeal or how interesting a run is not only like difficulty. It can also be like, you know, how different kind of problems to solve, different restrictions that not necessarily makes you super weak, but just that you have to look at things differently. Like you have to get your gear in weird ways, you have to approach the game from a different angle, etc. I think you can redo the random stat run a few times. Oh yeah, definitely. That could definitely be redone. Well, I want to save that because I want to see how little it sells for, but I also want to pick up that. Well, I should pick that up, but I don't want to open a portal right now because I have one waiting for me in the Flare dungeon. Blindfolded run when? I've been watching some blindfolded runs of other games, and it seems like, well, very crazy. And kind of difficult in Diablo 2, right? Since you have no idea, since the map is procedurally generated, you can't like just remember what's happening. Oh, Perk42 says, finally got the chance to catch a stream. Really love the videos and rewatched all streams on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Perk42. I appreciate the kind words. Glad you like the stuff, the content, the videos.
I am overburdened.
You know, as a video maker, when people tell you they have binged watched your entire library, that is the best feeling. That very strange that I ran up to the pile and let go, like I wanted to pick it up like with auto gold pickup. I picked up the gold pile in the middle, but not the two over and under it. Very strange. I wonder if there's a mod that makes you bleed gold every time you get hit. Is it called Nexus Mods, that mod site? They have a bunch of user-submitted Diablo 2 mods. Otherwise, from what I understand, Diablo 2 is a little bit finicky to mod. You can obviously do it, and you can obviously do very custom things. But like the guy who made the One Life mod for me, he tried, you know, explaining to me how it works, and apparently you have to use a really old, very difficult programming language if you want to do something advanced, whereas some things are apparently just, you know, lines of text in a text document, and you can like go in and like you can open a text document in like the Notes app and just change a line, and then you change the game, whereas some things are extremely involved to change. True dexterity. One dexterity. Let's start saving. This is the point where we start saving rejuves instead of selling them. Alright, let's see.
Good day.
Oh, 202. So it was double what I said. I said less than 100. Binging your catalog is a win-win then. Oh. Ooh, 52k, nice. Median XL was a mod for the original Diablo 2. A legend is devs asked how author could have done it, and the devs answered no idea. I actually know about Median XL. I don't know if I ever tried it or if I only watched some ancient YouTube videos or maybe some screenshots. But they were doing some very crazy things in Diablo 2. Like completely changing the skill trees, changing the maps. But to answer the question, I assume there is some way to make you drop gold when you get hit, but I have no idea how to do it or how difficult it is. We never get that many gems in challenge runs. Yeah, you know, curse Diablo 2. You always get... you never get what you want for the current challenge or the current character. Hi from the US. Hello to the US, Tube Grub. Hello, hello. Having gold be your life total would be fun. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, so every time you get hit, you drop... Or... I guess you can't drop it, because then you can just pick it up again. But then, like, your gold gets removed when you get hit. And then you need to pick up gold to... to, like, keep staying alive. That sounds fun, actually. I mean, if you look at... I look at a lot of other challenge run channels for, like, other games. There aren't that many challenge run channels in Diablo 2, right? And even those who are making challenge runs, like my channel, we are not very, like, advanced in the challenges we do. Whereas if you look at some other games who make custom mods for challenges, they are doing some... There are so many great ideas out there. So there's lots of potential, but I don't think I would ever be interested in learning how to make mods, because I think that then you just... That's probably a huge endeavor. But I'd be open to, you know, maybe experimenting with some mods in the future. And I've done a little bit. For example, the One Life challenge that I streamed, that is a mod for the game. So you can't increase your life, basically. Life doesn't exist in the game. And also the random stat challenge I did. That was not a mod per se, but there was an external app for it that rolled for me. That looked nice. I could of course just have rolled a dice, but that doesn't look as nice, in my opinion. All right, perfect. Good pace so far through the third act. How would you deal with bosses? I have no idea. No idea. Maybe Diablo 2 bingo. Oh yeah, that's one thing that I have had on my list.
Hello.
The problem is that I would need to spend some time, you know, figuring out how to make it interesting. Because Diablo 2 is a very linear game. Not in the end game, perhaps, because that's mostly about farming. But like Diablo 2 gameplay-wise is very linear. Which is in some ways good, because I never have to decide, like, what is the goal with the video. If I can't come up with anything, you know, just beat Hellbale from start to finish. Very clear goal. Makes it easy to structure videos. But I mean, if you look at some other less linear games, like a lot of the Souls games, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Bloodborne, they are less linear. So, you know, people who do challenge videos and do videos for those games, they have much more freedom in coming up with, you know, weird and fun challenges. So sometimes I envy that, but sometimes it's also nice that you know, you don't really have to think very hard to come up with a goal for your challenges. I thought the default goal is to farm Eldritch for 3 levels and equip a crafted item. Do you like Souls games? Yeah, absolutely. I think they are very cool. I think they're fun, but I don't really play them. I would actually say that I have probably watched more Souls games than I have actually played them. I have played Dark Souls 1. I think I've beaten it, but like 10 years ago or 8 years ago. Though I'm not even sure if I actually beat it or if I just played it for a bunch and then, you know, have made up a memory of me beating it from seeing other ones beat it. I played a very little bit of Dark Souls 2. A few hours of Dark Souls 3 and nothing after that. But I mean, I like them both as games, and I also think they make for... There are a lot of fun YouTube videos about Souls games. But well, never say never, but I don't think I would do a video in a Souls game because, how to say, the competition, quote unquote, is a lot higher for Souls games. There are so many YouTube channels dedicated to doing crazy stuff in Souls games. And I'm a big noob, right? And it also feels like, to me anyway, it feels like Dark Souls is much more of a game where you beat challenges with skill rather than grinding and clever problem solving. Though I'm not sure if that is actually the case or just my gut. Ooh, Immolation Arrow. Is Immolation Arrow actually better? Like right now it's definitely not better. I mean, you could use them both, but Exploding Arrow is just better, right? Glad you like the videos, Stealth Panda. I appreciate it. Do you like to do the Souls trick in games? No. I have done it. Like last challenge I did it, the stream challenge, but I don't love it. Tjena Wamik, glad you like the videos. How do you come up with the challenges? I spend a lot of time brainstorming ideas, and also I watch a lot of other channels doing challenges in other games. I think you've been making great content. Oh, thank you, Unreal Clients. Yeah, I didn't mean like... I don't think my videos are bad or anything. But I also don't think they're the best on YouTube, like quality-wise or anything, so... Finish normal on Exploding Arrow, sounds good. Do you ever try Path of Exile 1 and 2? I was looking at my Steam yesterday and I was surprised to find that I have like 60 hours in Path of Exile 1. I know I've tried the game, but I did not think I had 60 hours in it. I guess 60 hours is maybe not that much in a game like Path of Exile 1, but it is, you know, a good amount of hours.
I am overburdened.
And I don't think I beat the campaign even. Though I'm not sure about that. Path of Exile 2, I streamed Act 1 of Path of Exile 2 when it just came out. Here on the channel. It was a lot of fun. But I haven't played it much since then. But sometime I would be surprised, or I would think that sometime I will make a video in one of the Path of Exile games, because they seem the most close to Diablo 2, right? Like right now, I feel like I am closer to making a Path of Exile video than I am making a Diablo 4 video, if I'm honest. Alright. I was talking so much I forgot what I was doing. I was looking for the ruined temple. I should also grab Amplisa so she gets some experience. 60 hours is Zarfen lower cost quick farm. I guess picking ARPGs for the game to make content in is maybe not the most time efficient, because yeah, when I did the farming Enigma from scratch video. That took like 60, 80 hours or something. And for a 23-minute video, and that's just playtime. I mean, the video is doing really well. And there wasn't like a video like that, farming Enigma from scratch in single player. There wasn't a video like that before, so you know, it was a good idea to make it, but man, what a time investment. How to get proper gear for hell if my res is very low? Nightmare bosses or hell grinding? Well, I think you should stick to nightmare bosses, depending on what character you are. You could focus either on like Nightmare Mephisto or farm the Countess for runes. There are some really good rune words for resistances. 100k. Kind of want to gamble 2 rings. You should probably just make a disclaimer about other ARPGs and Project Diablo 2. What do you mean with a disclaimer? How about Last Epoch, Mr. Zarfen? I haven't tried it, and I don't know, it doesn't really look that appealing to me without having tried it. Stag bow. 3 + 1 bow skills. Unfortunately, you can't buy class specific, or you can't gamble class specific items. Is the game volume a little bit high, or is it fine? Cheap topaz. Necro character. Oh, you're getting some good tips. Could be a few % lower, but not too bad. Right. I think it's fine. Seems like the volume is a little bit higher on YouTube than Twitch. Alright, all good. Alright, I'll leave it as is. Level 24. Oh, right. I forgot about... I was in my skill tree and then I went away for some reason. Oh, right. I was thinking about Immolation Arrow. I think we'll stick with Exploding Arrow, but I do definitely want 1 level in Decoy. As far as I know, Decoy is still bugged. Ethereal doesn't sell for much. So that Decoy is either super weak or basically immortal. If gambling only, are rune words allowed if you gamble a piece of gear you build a rune word in? It would be, but you can't actually gamble non-magic items. You can't gamble like grey or white items. So it's impossible to make a rune word in a gambled item. And of course you can't make rune words in magic or uniques or sets. But I do allow myself to use runes and gems and jewels for as like regular socket fillers.
I need mana.
A magic barb instead of a melee one, like a spellcaster. I'm not sure how that would look like. sometimes people suggest that I make a charged skills only, like use only skill charges. Like there are items that have like only using items that have skill charges on them, and then you only use the charges. The problem is that I don't think you can really make it very far, because the problem with charges is that in general the levels of the skills are quite low, and the amount of charges is a little bit too low and too expensive to repair. With that said, I haven't tested it. Maybe a FAQ is a better description of what I meant. Alright. so like you think I'm answering the same question over and over with other ARPGs and PD2.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I don't mind personally talking about that over and over again. But if you watch all my streams, maybe you hear it a bit too often. I'm looking for... Ah, here we go. A sewer entrance. And then we're gonna do the same as before. Run ahead, grab the waypoint, then backtrack for the quest. Doesn't Harmony have like 88 revive charges? Alright, yeah, fair. Maybe Harmony is that's the exception to the rule. Yeah, that's true. And it's like a pretty high level like that's the exception, right? Because revive on Harmony is also like level 20 or something crazy. Really high level and lots of charges. But like if you find a magic item, it's like level 5 firebolt, 27 charges, and it's like, alright, what am I gonna do with that?
Impossible.
Good day. Hello. You.
Blood Golem. 2 Blood Golem, 1 Skeleton Nursery. Only 6k. Well, 6k is still nothing to scoff at for me. Maybe amulets and rings are not worth. Let's get Amplisa and also buy on arrows. Do charges get repaired with the cube? Yes, I think so, but I think there are 2 different recipes. Or yeah, Kumadrin said it. Yeah, but it's a slightly different recipe. So there are 2 recipes, one for repairing and one for repairing and recharging. Do we have anything here? Only quest items.
Tattered book.
If you had to play one, D3 or D4? Oh, we're going down that route, are we? Trash talking Diablo 4. Diablo 3. I should play through the full campaign of Diablo 4, so I have, you know, my own honest opinion, because I have only played Act 1. Then I got bored. But I like Diablo 3. It's not the same kind of experience. Like, I never feel like, ooh, I want to play some Diablo. Should I play Diablo 2 or Diablo 3? It is a completely different type of game or type of experience for me. But I do like Diablo 3. And I kind of want to make another Diablo 3 video. I've only done one, and it did worse than my Diablo 2 videos, which, you know, not everything has to be about views. but I haven't gotten around to it. What is this corner? That's a weird tile. I'm not sure. I don't recall ever seeing this tile before. How do I get out? Alright. Let's see if we can get lucky. Someone asked what my favorite area was. This is one of my least favorite areas. Especially when you play with a sorceress, it's okay. Because you can teleport. There's so many unpassable obstacles. There's walls, but you can also get really lost in like the... How do you say? The canal system, like the small rivers that float across. Sometimes you have to backtrack so far to get around the rivers or the canals. Like here, so you can't go past, then you need to go all the way around. And sometimes it can be a really long way, and sometimes it can be a freaking river maze. But luckily it's not that big of an area, so it's fine, I guess. Alright, so here is the chest.
Not enough money.
Oh, that was loud. So if the chest is here, that means that the entrance is probably... over here, is that correct? I'm always surprised how much damage shocked bats do, right? I agree. It's like freaking bats are like the level 2 enemies after, you know, rats in most games, but here they are they are shockingly strong. Gamble a teleport staff. I would love to, but you can't gamble staffs. And it could be so many places, but I think my best bet is to go look up here. Oops, sorry, Aunt Lisa. Well, since I ended up here first, let's go and check up here first then. Oh, this could be it. Well, huge sewers. I mean, good timing for me saying I don't like the sewers, and then we get awful sewer map. Sewer bats are so annoying. Yeah, I guess that's true. They are annoying. They confuse you with supersonic, and then while you hit yourself in confusion, they use leech life to heal back up to full. And then when they become big bat, Golbat, they get Confuse Ray. I know my Pokemon, but only Gen 1. Maybe Gen 2. I did have Gen 2 as well. Alright, so it wasn't here. Oh man, sewers. Is it one of those where the thing is in the middle? Could be. Some helms and amulets have teleport charges. That's true. Amulets and circlets can have teleport charges. Oh yeah, as Sinner said, I do think I need to be higher level to see that though. But maybe not that much higher. Oh, I see it. It's over here. I'm sure it's over here. Should have looked closer at the map. This is also my least favorite area. Well, to be fair, this was perhaps one of the longest, you know, roundabouts I had to do, because I did maybe, and this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. I want to go here, but then it's blocked. So now I need to go here and back. You could gamble the teleport stuff off stream. I like how you think. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Bob Fu. I'm just gonna put myself into safety before I read your message. Yep, here it is.
I need mana.
Alright, just gonna kill Ice Hawk Riftwing, which is not a succubus. Alright, hello Mr. Streamer Goblin. Watched a lot of your videos, liking the content. It's refreshing to see the game being played in a relaxed and fun way. Reinstalled it, enjoying it now. Screw you! Thank you so much for the super chat and the message, Bob Fu. That's what I'm talking about. Whenever people tell me they like rediscover the game through my videos, I'm always like, yeah, alright, that's cool. But also, I'm thinking, oh, I'm sorry. You broke free and now my videos lured you back in. Oh, Kalim's heart, alright. Good progress, good progress. Oh, only been live for an hour. We should definitely be able to finish normal this stream so we can kick off the Nightmare Sparathon next time.
Good evening.
What do you think about adding some new difficulty to Diablo 2? Like, do you mean like another difficulty after Hell, or just difficult areas? I don't know, man. Sure, I mean, yeah, mods in the mods of Diablo 2, you can add a bunch of stuff, but I don't really I don't think getting a major update to Diablo 2 is in the cards at all. Oh, that was 15k. Oh, 2 meditation, that's a level 24 skill. Alright, makes sense. Oh my god, finally caught a stream. I've been addicted to your content lately. Oh, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hello, TTD. Hello, hello. Love from Hungary. Oh, hello, hello. I checked. Item level 48 for everything but staffs. Oof. Alright, that's rough. So you have to be level 44. Yeah, but ideally I would be like 53, so every gamble will have the chance. Yeah, well, I mean, you are never wrong in gambling circlets and coronets. They are expensive as hell, but you can't really go wrong gambling circlets at any point. Though, as I said at the start of the stream, I do have a little bit of a gambling plan for the future 5 or so levels. Starting with... Oh, I forgot how much gold I have. What's the best piece of gear you've gambled so far? It's probably my circlet.
I need mana.
This one. The best thing I have gambled ever is probably either War Travelers or Metal Grid. At least the rarest. I mean, War Travelers are, in my opinion, better than Metal Grid, but Metal Grid is so rare, so it was very cool to gamble it. Alright, I'm starting to have some issues keeping Emplisa alive. Not sure if it's a skill issue or a game ramping up in difficulty issue. But we're about to hit level 25, which is pretty decent for this point. Soul Rune. That is quite rare to get this early. And as I learned in the one-shot challenge, this is basically the only place you can get a Soul Rune in normal. Apart from some bosses in Act 5, I believe.
Skatson's reign is renewed.
Oop. You know, it was fun using the light crossbow, but let's use the faster bow for now. Are random items as question rewards? Well, I'm glad you asked. You noticed how I attacked the orb? And then the flail disappeared, right? Just poof, vanished into thin air. So I would argue that Kalim's flail is a consumable item, which is of course allowed. I have probably made that joke a few too many times on stream, but I still think it's funny. It wasn't even me who came up with it. It was a viewer, but I've stolen it. I'm just gonna run. Well, the experience could be good. Act 5 Merc only challenge when, Zarfen? I'm not sure if I should tell you this or not, but I've actually started that like a couple of months ago. I beat normal, but I found it to be too easy to be interesting. It's probably going to be more interesting a little later, once you get into Nightmare and maybe even Hell, and you know, you have to start thinking more about gear and everything. But normal was way too easy for me to think it was an interesting challenge. Oh, it means like Anya quest item allowed. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, what a map. Alright, I was looking at chat and just walking on autopilot, and all of a sudden I am at the Durance 3. You did get a Soul Rune in Act 4 in the one-shot challenge though. Oh, did I? What did I? In Act 4? Alright, forget everything I said about Soul Runes. It is rare in normal anyway, I can tell you that, but apparently it's not only acquirable from those guys. But you can't get a soul from the Hellforge though, I am pretty sure. In normal, that is. But I guess it might exist as a rare drop from more enemies. Yeah, when I think about it, it doesn't make sense that there would only be the council members who can drop it. It's not that rare.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, Diablo 2 player.
Greetings.
Well, of course, it's not as rare as a bear rune in Hell, but it's... Wasn't the drop rate from a council member like 1 in thousands or something? Will you be doing a gambled unique only run after this? Oh man, no. I will never be doing a gambled uniques only. I mean, these runes, fire resist, damage reduction, those could be useful at some point. $160. All right. I have a plan. 1 hour and 10 minutes into a gambling only stream, and we haven't gambled a single thing. You know, actually, I hate to give up Amplisa, but we did say at the start that I could use a ranged mercenary. So shouldn't I get a fire Iron Wolf so that he can boost my exploding arrow with enchant? That seems like the play, right? Instead of Amplisa. I know we love Amplisa. I know Amplisa is the second best after Emilio. I know. But from a challenge perspective, it makes sense, right? To go with an Iron Wolf.
I am overburdened.
Get a cold Iron Wolf for charity. Enchant is only melee. That is not correct, I'm afraid.
Yes.
I actually like the cold Iron Wolves. Glacial Spike is great crowd control. Whoops, did not mean to buy that many. Use Lightning Merc for static. I like that in theory, but in practice I think it's too impractical. But I think that it's a level 3 right now. The radius is so small that even if they happen to get one cast off, they are most likely dying right away afterwards. Though on the other hand, adding 11 to 15 fire damage... Adding 11 to 15 is probably not gonna do much either. Scorch, the cold mage. All right. Okay, let's
I'll put that to good use.
not bother yet. Oh, did I just spend more gold than I earned? I think so. Yeah, 158.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I wanted to get 163,000 gold exactly. I guess I bought a bunch of potions and resurrected Amplisa.
Good day.
And I should also
Stay a while and listen.
use Deckard Cane. No, you're not correct. Common pre-buff everyone knows. Read the tooltip, you noob, LMAO. Oh man. Ruberbian FH, you're really doubling down on enchant being melee only, which is very funny since you're completely wrong. A few bits to appease the gods of random. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, here we go. So it's finally time to become fully geared.
What do you need?
So Act 3 only... so Act 3 Merc only challenge run difficulties. Zarfen with crafting only items that is orange when... Well, Act 3 only Merc should happen sometime. That seems fun and hard. Alright, finally time for some gambling again. Ring. Ring. Amulet. Alright, what did we get? Matching rings at least. Ooh, we got a rare one. Oh, this is really, really good. Dual resistance and, well, only one, but mana after each kill. But getting a rare out of 2 gambles is very good. Very lucky. And getting, you know, 23 fire resist. If that was the only stat, I would have been happy. Lucky, lucky. 115 to attack rating. I mean... Well, no, actually, that's very decent as well. Like, I'm not jumping out of my chair for flat 115 attack rating, nothing else. But if you consider everything we could have gotten, light radius, 4 poison res, 2 dexterity, nothing else, you know, this is very solid. Oh, half restoration. Well, you can't get lucky every time, but the rings, I'm very happy with the rings. Like in the context that we could only gamble 2 rings, we gambled 2 rings, and this is what we got. I'm very happy with those. Nice. That lottery ticket won't buy itself. True, true. Just turn on gamble, loot activated.
What do you need?
That chatter is probably gone now. But I had a first time chatter coming in and on Twitch, and the first thing they say is that I'm wrong and I'm a noob for not understanding enchant. And then he says, read the tooltip. And there's nothing about melee only, even on the tooltip. Alright. Not gonna try to be... to have too much... to be too much of a gloater. Let's move on. I do want Valkyrie at some point. But there's no hurry. And I think I would rather go for more exploding arrow than evade, right? Can't go wrong with more damage. Alright, we're about to kill Mephisto. Well, my decoy is not immortal. Oh man, he shattered Amplisa. That's disrespectful. Oh, that's cheesy. I hit him, but I couldn't even see him, and he couldn't hit me. Alright, as long as I dodge his ice ball and, like, charged bolt, should be rather safe. Though is doing a good job of moving too close. And I mean, sure, this is not hardcore, but my pride as a gamer is on the line. And I also just realized that this is players 3. That makes me feel a little bit better. I forgot to turn down the player setting before the boss fight. Alright, here we go.
But still,
Two
there's something
two
not
broadswords. All right. That's a fun RNG troll. Mask. We can pick up everything. It's all rares and... Oh, we can't. That's not gonna sell for much. I guess I can also go and pop the chest. And now I am level 25, so I think... After we get a bit more gold, we can start gambling gloves, hoping for +1 to bow and crossbow skills. These gloves are okay, 55 res. But you know, it's hard to say no to the temptation of more damage. Hello, Paladin. Put your MF gear on. I already have my MF gear on. 12 magic find. Selling to her in the gamble window, so maybe we get a little bit better luck in the future. Just making stuff up as I go, right? Actually, let's... Oh, it's getting expensive. 5k per gloves. Well, per pair of gloves, I guess. Alright. 35 sell value even. Ooh, 25 magic find. Ooh, get that out of here before the temptation grows too strong. As it is unlikely to gamble a unique, if you could have one unique, any unique you wanted, what would it be? For this character, of course, I mean, some kind of bow would be cool because it goes with the theme. I don't know, good question. If I could... I mean, I would want Skin of the Viper Magi, but that's a bit of a cop-out answer, I think. Right, we are in Act 4 now. Monsters are a lot more fire resistant. So I should probably go back down to Players 1. And also Act 4 is just annoying and or difficult. So I would rather do that quickly and then, you know, try and catch up. If I fall behind on levels, I would rather catch up in 5. Players 1. X4 is a pain. Oh yeah, Shaco maybe. Yeah, that's true. Titans. But if I could have any, like, early game... oh, nice. Here he is. If I could have any early game unique or, like, low-level unique... I don't know. I can't come up with a good answer. I can, like, if we look past those super good high-end uniques, something like a Peasant Crown would go really well with what we're currently doing. 1 extra skill, run speed, and vitality, and energy. The Spirit Shroud, +1 skills, cannot be frozen, though that might be exceptional, so maybe that's a little bit... Oh, Peasant Crown is also exceptional. Oh, actually, I wouldn't want a bow, because I'm getting rid of the bow in Nightmare, right? Oh, I should not have Resurrected Amplisa. Gold down the drain. At least as long as my decoy can't tank. Bonk bonk, melee, boasson. Oh, gold wrap, yeah. Gold wrap would be sick. And I always like gold wrap because of the magic find, of course. But yeah, it has gold find and attack speed too, so that would be a really solid item. And, you know, not just for the loot goblin memes, but also for, like, for the power level of the item. Ooh, circlet. Oh, forgot about. Gambled only for a while. Was like free circlet. Well, it can be some gold, I guess. Light radius pog. Oh, you have magic find on your gloves. I guess you will keep them until hell. Speaking of loot goblin memes, I will try my best to not overvalue magic find on this run. But trying my best is all I can promise. Oh, Ravenfrost would be huge. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Ooh, that's a carbonated Pepsi. Oh wait, and Blisa is alive. Players 8 coward. I thought I tried to come up with a clever clapback, but I can't. You guys in your light radius. Bow Sorc challenge. Yeah, that appeals to me because I like the bow sorceress. And I have been sort of like brainstorming maybe a challenge series even, where you intentionally play the classes wrong, but try to do it like in a min-maxy way. So for example, you play an archer sorceress and a melee necromancer, or like a sword fighter necromancer, etc. The problem is, of course, that those kind of builds are very tough to play because, you know, the characters aren't built for that. We'll see. But I do like the bow sorc, definitely. Of course, you really want a bow with exploding arrow. But I actually find, I looked it up, and if you farm Nightmare on Dariel, she can drop several of the bows that has exploding arrow. Not the demon machine, but she can drop like Raven Claw, she can drop, I think she can drop Kuku Shakaku, and she can drop, there's also a crossbow with fire 6 explosive bolts, I think. So you have like 3 different items you can hit, which significantly improves your odds for, you know, grinding for something like that. Still, of course, gonna take a lot of runs, most likely. I guess we'll do the Hellforge, even though I can't use the rune, most likely. And then we'll try to just speed through Act 4 ASAP. Do you prefer boss farming or area farming more? I prefer boss farming because I need that, you know, continuous loot every now and then to keep me going. I need a unique every few runs, even if it sucks. I need that little bit of dopamine drip fed to me or I get too bored. But of course, I don't like grail hunt for the last couple of TC87 items. So I don't really... high power magic find, I would say. Should say. And I guess that changes the answer somewhat. Oh, the Countess. Yeah, I like the Countess as well. But though a big part of that is because Rune Words are so strong, and in challenges they can make such a big difference. So farming the Countess is usually quite rewarding. Depending on the challenge, of course. Sorry, and please. Oh, my decoy is immortal now. Oh, not quite. Alright. That is unusual. Usually she's either trash or way too overpowered. But now she was just like very strong, but not a complete boss. That is kind of unusual to see. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, let's see. At the very least, this will be a decent amount of gold from the gems. Perfect Scout. Eldrune. Come on, man. You should mod in potion and scrolls gambling for the true gambling experience. That would be kind of funny. You have to gamble scrolls. Like you want town portal scrolls, but you have to gamble them and get ID scrolls. A potion only run where you can only give damage with potions and merc with weapons. Well, if mercs can use weapons, that sounds like a merc only run. Potions are pretty bad. But there is something appealing about a potion only run. It's gonna be so extremely grindy though, but there is something appealing about it. Yeah, that was a very underwhelming health forge drop. The problem with this build is that I drink a lot of potions, which are not expensive, but it adds up, right? So it does kind of eat into my margins for my gold selling scheme. You know what the bug is with decoy? Yeah, I had it explained to me. I don't remember exactly what it was, but there's something like their health freaks out and then, you know, like overflows and becomes infinite, or like one, or yeah. There was something with a stat overflowing in a not intended way. I will probably never use these gems, but I guess I'll save them for now. You need to spend money to make money. Oh, that's true, that's true. But I'm not sure if that really applies to... No, it definitely applies, yeah. I need to spend money on mana potions to kill monsters to get loot to earn gold from their loot. That makes perfect sense. Alright, 38k. Alright, let's take out Diablo. Can you show us the gear? In the top of the chat, there is a pinned message to a third-party site that has all of my current equipped gear. I hope it works today. It should be updated. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting Valkyrie. Oh, actually, I should... Since I have 2 free skill points from the thing, I'll put 1 in evade so I have all the prerequisites for Valkyrie. Just so I don't forget it later. Or actually, if we're respecing after defeating normal... I should get to 30 before defeating Bale. Though it's not a given, for sure. I know you did a socketed only challenge, but what about socket with only jewels? I think you're thinking of someone else. I don't recall doing a socketed items only challenge. But socketing with only jewels, that seems tough. Mostly because they are so rare. Right, yeah, we should be able to easily clear out Diablo before the strike of the next hour.
Impossible.
Man, she deals so little damage.
Impossible.
I guess I haven't really
can't.
upgraded her
Impossible.
gear.
I can't.
Oh, I don't have any arrows. I was like,
I can't.
Link is okay, site is broken. Oh, is the site broken? Oh no, is it down? Oh, that's so sad. Because Diablo.run, which is what the website I'm using is called, they are shutting down. Man, I double-checked before going live and then it worked, so maybe they went offline after I started the stream. It seems like Diablo.run is down. If this was the last time we used Diablo.run, salute, thank you for everything. Great service, but I understand that they can't keep it going. Or they don't want to or can justify keeping it going, but that is very sad. But in that case, I guess I will show you my gear. Some random rare bow. The only reason I still use this is because it's a hunter's bow which attacks very fast. Some gloves, fire rest magic find, good rare ring, we just gambled. Okay rare ring that we just gambled. Attack rating ring, could be worse. Fire resist belt, rare armor with a poison jewel. Pretty cool circlet. Not amazing, but pretty cool. Has some good stats. Attack rating, lightning damage. Half restoration amulet. And the worst part about this is that we are probably stuck with it for a long time, because having to spend 63,000 for every amulet makes it very, like, I'm very reluctant to gamble for another one, even though this sucks. And heal stamina and 5 magic fine boots. So we have some low-hanging fruit in the, how do you say, in the upgrade department for sure.
What do you need?
Once we gamble again. And the next thing I want to target is gloves. But I want to wait until I ding, not only to get more money, but because then I'm level 26, so every pair of leather gloves should be able to get +1 bow and crossbow skills. I'm surprised you went for all equipment slots so early, to be honest. Yeah, it's just nice from a completionist standpoint. It looks pretty. I don't think it's the optimal play for sure. Does magic find affect gambling? It does not. It does not. Oh, Geron and Plisa. Always circlet, which is just a byproduct for... We gambled like 150, 200k gold maybe on circlets. These were the best two. Very random armor, very random bow. Just leftovers from me. So I guess gloves is the next thing, and then maybe bows, because both me and Emplisa can make a good use of a solid bow. Gamble a Kuku Shikaku. Ooh, that would be so hype for the video. Gambling an exceptional unique that is perfect for the challenge. I think I need to be higher level though, and at some point I'm not gonna be a Boasan anymore. I'm not sure if it's even worth trying. Why Amazon and not Barbarian? I've used the sorry for talking so loud. I've used the Barbarian for my last couple of videos, so it just felt like I've used the Barbarian a lot lately. Otherwise, any challenge is better if you use a Barbarian, right? Eisenheart. This should be a set item only run. Double Eisenheart sword. And now Eisenheart's case. Not that the set is very good, but that's fun. And Plisa died again. Let's forget about her. Sorry, Amplisa.
I need mana.
Oh, and thank you. Thank you, M. Sinker, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
I am overburdened.
What if you... Yeah, if I rolled a Kukoshikaku or a Gold Strike or something, I would probably stick with a Boasan. Would be a shame to not use those kind of items. Ooh, here we go. 2 Glacial Spike, 2 Firewall, max gold price. Alright, nice. 3 Skeletal Mage, only 5k. I guess that's a level 12 skill. Yeah, I'm not gonna use all of these random and mid-level gems. Let's just sell them. Save it for Act 5. Never mind. What's another 5k among friends? I'm gonna hit up my buddy Eldritch if I'm short on gold.
Not enough mana.
Damage is dropping off, though that's not maybe necessarily true. Venom Lords have a really high fire resistance for a normal monster.
I need mana.
What if you find Gheed's Grand Charm? Yes, I did. During the first... This is the second part of this stream, the challenge. And I said during the first one that the only exception is if I find a Gheed's Fortune, the unique Grand Charm, I will allow myself to use it. Because it's called Gheed's and it's perfect for the challenge. So if I find a Gheed's Grand Charm, I will use it even though I didn't gamble it. Because it's so funny. But it's been a long time since I found a Gheed's. I remember making a magic find video like 2 years ago. Or maybe it's longer. Yeah, over 2 years ago. And I found like 5 Gheed's or something in 1000 Andariel runs. And it was like, huh, this thing isn't even rare. But then I have like found almost none since. I guess I don't magic find much in hell anymore, but... It's been a long time since I found it on a challenge run. Maybe I never found it on a challenge run actually, I don't remember. You are right, it does say all charms allowed, actually. You are right, it does say all charms allowed. I didn't really think about that. Here we go, fire immune. So now I'm quite happy with the 1 to 63 lightning damage on the circlet. Which is like a big part of my total non-fire damage, and then 20 poison damage on the armor, and like a tiny bit of damage from the bow itself. If you find a Gheed's Fortune, you need to re-roll it and pray. What? Can you re-roll Gheed's Fortune with the 3P gems? Ooh, no. Oh, man. I relaxed too much. And I mean, dying is no big deal, but look at this. Death takes a toll of 20,000 gold. Holy crap. I guess I have a real incentive to play better now, so I don't lose gold on death. Man. You should put your gold in the shared stash. You are right, but isn't it also good and or fun that I am punished for dying? in some ways, right? Walk of shame, yeah, definitely. When you reach hell, 20k is nothing. Oh yeah, that's true, but I'm not in hell yet. Right now, 20k is like 4 gambled leather gloves or something. Well, at least I'm happy that I actually cleared my way through the River of Flame, because sometimes you skip a bunch of monsters in the River of Flame to rush the Chaos Sanctuary, and then if you die, you are really screwed. 20k is like 1 hour of play at this point. Oh man, the disrespect. Alright, let's not underestimate these guys anymore. I need mana. Alright, immortal. Not quite immortal, but very strong decoy.
Greetings.
Did I lose experience too, or is it... Do you not lose experience in normal at all, maybe? When you die, that is. Ooh, charm. 2 damage per second. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's pretty close to nothing. No explost in normal at all. Alright, interesting, good to know. I thought it was maybe only at a lower level.
I need mana.
Oh, my gold pile is still here. Well, that's not the gold that I lost on death, but I also dropped all the gold I had in the inventory, of course. Let's make a coward's TP. Is it possible to gamble a nice bow? Yes. It's very rare, of course, since you need some very specific stats. But right now, I should be able to gamble a bow with +1 to bow and crossbow skills, which is, you know,
Enough mana.
would be decent.
I need mana.
You know, it would be really, really strong if you could gamble Amazon-specific bows for the guaranteed +1 to bow skills, or +1 to 3 to bow skills, I guess. But I think bows are my number 2 priority, most likely. I think I will go for gloves first. Or actually, why? Maybe I should go for bows right away.
I can't. Impossible.
What a mess of a fight. Oh, there's some arrows here. Perfect.
Not enough mana.
Alright, a bit of a messy Act 4 so far, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Gamble bows, if it's bad, maybe I'm pleased I can use it for normal. Yeah. Have you considered using plus stat per level affix to grind gold? Oh, you mean the grinding weapon thing? I only think it works if you're a higher level. Like, I don't think there's anything that gives you more gold to sell than to buy right now at only level 25. I think you need to be a higher level. Oh, but actually, let's do some gambling. Let's do 50k, let's do 80k worth of gambling leather gloves right now, right here, right now. And then after that, we can start going for bows. Oh, you know. Or do you guys prefer bows? I think I prefer gloves, but oh, there were some leather gloves. Clicked too quickly. Bow, armor, two-handed swords. Oh man. Bows. Hi, long-time YouTube watcher, first-time stream watcher. 2 questions. Is there a reason there's not been a YouTube run of an assassin? I'm actually working on a assassin run video right now, so you don't have to wait for much longer. And would you ever do a punch-only D2 run? Big fan of your YouTube. Oh, thanks for the kind words. Definitely. Though I know that is a very, very tough run to do. Heavy belt. I'm going to do... Let's... I'm getting some mixed opinions. So, and I also have mixed opinions. So let's do half of my gold on gloves and half of my gold on bows. I don't want to do anything else right now because right now gloves and bows can get plus bow skills. I restrained myself. Ooh, 18 attack rating. Nah, still not better. Of course, it is still always super unlikely that you get what you want, of course, so maybe I shouldn't spend too much time thinking what I want to do. And I think I want to do Hunter's Bow because they are lower quality level and also fast. Massive Hunter's Bow, 59 ED. Of course, that doesn't translate to very much damage, of course, but... Wow. Lots of stats. I guess this is surely better than what I am currently using. Yeah, alright. Oh, and Please is dead. I was gonna give me my bow as a hand-me-down. That's a nice bow. Heavy belt. But that doesn't have any... Heavy belts don't have any more potion slots compared to mine. I guess what you're saying is that you want me to find a gold wrap. On what level can Fool spawn? Good question. Alright, let's do a few more bows. And I want to do Hunter's bows because they have a better chance of getting +1 bow skills. Even though the base damage is obviously lower. That's an okay one, but let's drop it on the ground for now. 3 mana after each kill. That's kind of interesting. Ah, mana potions are cheap. Mm, 4 to 8 some lightning damage and poison damage. 2 to 7 more fire damage. Alright, didn't get lucky. Oh, I probably don't even have enough to revive her. Nope. Hello, gamblers. Hello, hello. Hello, fellow gamblers. And actually, maybe I shouldn't try for plus boas on gear right now, since we only have 1 act left. Thinking about it a second time. Though gloves are pretty safe, because they can also spawn with javelin skills. But you know, cool to upgrade the bow finally. We've been using the old one for a long time. Let's not do that in the middle of a fight. Come on, Zarfen, shape up. Would have laughed if he got a rogue's bow. That would have been cool. And then I'm pleased I would have been set for a long time. Oh, bunch of bonus to undead as well. Nice. Against those guys in particular.
I need mana.
Mana potions are cheap if you don't die and lose 20k. Yeah, 1 death of 20k is a lot of mana potions. Actually, let's put the portal over here. Safety portal. I'm a little scared to fight the Infector of Souls, to be honest. Oh, it should be fine. I'm dealing so much damage, even to the fire-resistant Vendomords. And the decoy seems to... As long as the decoy doesn't insta-die, we are A-okay. Alright, no problems.
Not even death can save you from me.
Tickling his health bar. Of course, that was with my normal attack. I'm a little worried that he will trap me in the bone prison. I think if I stand a little bit closer than max range, he's less likely to use bone prison.
Not enough mana.
Right, I'm not really killing him that quickly, but it's not that much of a challenge either, right? Famous last words.
Not enough mana.
How bad is my normal attack? Pretty bad. I guess I'll go and buy more mana. Oh, now we used the bone prison on my TP. I forgot about that. Have to be vigilant. Going back. 26 gold. My total net worth. Maybe I shouldn't gamble that aggressively after all. Oh, what a mastermind. Did you see that? I put up a town portal to be able to escape the bone prison, but then he ran up and body blocked my town portal. Man, he deserved that kill. Well played, Diablo. Well played. That was quite the move. Yeah, he outplayed me bad, holy crap. Well, at least I got the TP up before I died, but that was a nice... nice place on Diablo's part. I guess that's what I get for saying the fight is too easy, or not enough of a challenge. Oh wow, she tanks like a monster.
Reign of terror.
Ooh, scepter and wand. Nice. Good for you, this is not hardcore. Yeah.
What do you need?
Yes. Is this gonna become a video? No, I don't think so. This will probably just be a happy little stream challenge. Did you try Titan Quest 2 yet? I did not. I haven't seen very much hype about that at all. I'm not sure if I'm just listening to the wrong people or if it's just there's not really that much hype about it. I can't even say I have really watched any videos about it. Gem Shrine! Okay, to upgrade a rare... Oh man, we don't have a flawless emerald. Upgrading a rare is emerald or diamond, right? Or am I thinking about uniques? I am. What gems do you need to upgrade rare weapons and armor? Oh, is Titan Quest 2 still just a short demo? Ah, right, I didn't know. I thought it was the full game already, or like at least decent early access. Sapphire? Well, I'm even more far off sapphires. Next week there's a big PoE 2 patch coming out. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, that seems like a pretty big deal. Is it allowed to upgrade gamble items? Yes, I think so. Alright, then let's do an amethyst, if it's amethyst for armor, sapphire for weapons, and then let's keep an eye out for sapphires. Not that I necessarily want to upgrade a piece of body armor, but it's good to have the option. You know, maybe we can upgrade a belt for more belt slots. Alright, this is Act 5. I like Act 5 in normal, because you come there from Act 4, and all of a sudden you feel super overpowered again, because the enemies are so much weaker compared to the Chaos Sanctuary. No Sharsey quest, no. I mean, that is creating a rare random item, but it's certainly not gambling to me. Port Rune, Amon Rune, Perfect Sapphire, and normal raring or crafted weapon. Well, not you can't upgrade crafted, but I get what you mean, alright. Ooh, diamond. That could be good in a shield sometime, maybe. Well, in hell, I guess. We were doing spears for the next difficulty, I guess. If you're not paying for it, it's not gambling. Yeah, true. Level 26. You know what? I thought I would be doing some pretty heavy grinding in Act 5 for gold, but maybe I don't need to. Maybe I can just rush towards Nightmare. I guess we do want to gamble a bunch of items. If we're doing a respec to a melee character, we probably need some upgrades. Some new gear. Because, you know, a ranged, basically a budget, like a knockoff fireball sorceress, is very gear independent, but if we go for like a Spearathon, we're gonna be more gear dependent. And probably need a stronger weapon and better defenses. So I probably do want a big gold farming sesh in normal anyway. Oh, I could, yeah, alright. I could also rush Nightmare and then grind the gold in a Nightmare, that's true. Because Act 1 of Nightmare is not that much harder compared to Act 5 of normal, right? Well, enemies will be higher level, so they will be harder to hit. But maybe not by that much. I'm always looking for an excuse to grind Eldritch.
I am overburdened.
2 decks. 2 to 3 fire damage. Not good enough. A 5-hour lower crossed stream. That's true, we do have lower crossed. Especially now that we are in Act 5, we can grind or loot in lower crossed and sell it in Act 5 to ensure maximum gold gain.
Enough mana.
But maybe we don't need to min-max every step along the way. Maybe we should just play the game, and then when we run into trouble, that's when we try and do other things. Could also consider a normal cow run. Interesting, yeah, I think Exploding Arrow is gonna be pretty good in the cow level. Yeah, we could do a cow run, that's pretty unusual for a Zarfen stream. to do the cow level. What is your favorite unique to grind? I assume you mean non-act boss like the super unique monsters. Maybe Pindle. Though Pindle is kind of dangerous for... Like when I grind in challenge runs, it is often Eldritch because he's easy and... No, I did... Alright, that's fine. I didn't read the shrine before I clicked. Eldritch is fine, he gives good experience and you know, okay drops. Pindle is pretty cool to run. I think Pindle is my favorite, but for challenge runs I am more likely to go for... I'm much more likely to go for Eldritch. I started backtracking because I thought maybe I should rescue the barbarians. Just so I have some of those runes, like I don't think I have an Orc rune right now. Just in case I do want... This is ridiculous. This is the Eisenheart's parry, the shield. We have found like 3 out of 4 Eisenheart pieces on this very stream. That's pretty crazy. I wish I saved them all. Or actually, we found 4 Eisenheart pieces, but 2 of them were swords. The loot in this game sometimes, man. I guess that's what happens when you have true randomness. Five hours of cows. Jewels, facets are allowed. Anything that you put in a socket is allowed, as long as the base item is gambled. And what I like about Pindle is, of course, that he is very easy to reach. Can drop lots of good items, but I don't love grinding Pindle by any means. Because you can very easily have a dry spell of over 100 rounds. Easy. This is a few thousand gold at least.
I can't.
Are you allowed to use the socket quest on a gambled item? Yeah, I think so. I hadn't thought about it until you asked, but yeah, let's allow that. But probably not on any of these. Hello, Technic. Did I fail the barbarians? Oh no, now they're all rescued. Yeah, there were some barbarians that didn't open the portal right away after I blew their door open. But I think they all, or well, evidently they all wandered eventually. It's like they were waiting for permission to escape after I freed them. Are you sure? Can we really escape our prison? Are you sure? I'm not sure why I still have so many unspent stat points. I guess it's because I don't know what I'll gamble next. But at this point maybe I should just stick them into life, or vitality rather. Yeah, they skipped jump in their build. It's kind of funny that barbarians have leap, so a barbarian should be able to leap over the fence, no problem. There should have been 5 malas instead. Oh, thank you, Ikerslick, for the super chat, for all the entertaining vids and making me play Diablo 2 again. Oh, thank you for the super chat, and I'm glad you like the videos. I really do. Thank you. Is there a bow mastery for Barb? No. There is a throwing mastery, which is a very good mastery skill. Because it helps with ammo management. But unfortunately no bow mastery. Ooh, 3 to attract. That should be a max level cell.
I'll put that to good use.
Just go sell. Alright, fine. I'm just gonna kill Trash Socket.
I need mana.
Have you ever done a throw barb? Yeah.
They're good
My
at
last challenge that I did, like a video. Oh, it wasn't max gold. That was a throw barb. Well, not all the time. It only part of the time, actually. It wasn't a throw barb from start to finish. That I have never done, actually. Two to three fire damage. Get out of here. I mean, these stats too, but I mean, I don't have much else going on, so. I would very much like to see you do a challenge on Ubers. Could be an interesting with your ideas. Yeah, I will do an Uber run sometime. And I do agree. I think I would do it very differently compared to a lot of other Uber runs. Mine would be very much like grinding or like preparing for Ubers for a long time. Not like Kano jumping in with like a malice and mana potions and health potions. What about a crossbow that shoots bows? What? what's the rough ETA on your next YouTube upload? Oh, unfortunately, it's gonna be probably not until the beginning of next month, so early September. Then my, well, not New Year's resolution, but my goal for the rest of the year is to be more consistent with my video uploads.
I am overburdened.
Preferably more frequent as well, but the first step is to ensure at least uploading every month.
Not enough mana.
One HP Ubers. And then I woke up. Impale Sun Ubers. Impale is a cool skill, but I don't know. I think it's missing something a little. Something. Oh, I know what it is. A shield. Or actually, can you use Impale? Orion, please. I can use Impale with a javelin. You should be able to, right? I mean, it's cool. Always hits, uninterruptible, and slows enemies. Chance of losing durability is such a stupid thing to put on a skill, though, but I guess they thought it was too good otherwise. However, they came to that conclusion. Oh, I should definitely make sure to grab the scroll. Especially if I'm going spears in Nightmare, because skipping a shield is so punishing, because it's so easy to get resistances on a shield. Are you Sui? Yes. I am indeed. Kill all monsters in all areas with players 8 run on hardcore, no rerun areas.
I need mana.
Well, that would be fun, because there are a lot of areas that I haven't visited in years. Some areas I probably haven't visited in Resurrected at all. Like Abaddon and Pit of Archeron, or whatever it's called. Like the battlefield portals in this act, I don't think I've ever been into those. And like the swampy pit in Act 3. Don't remember when I was there last time. I haven't found a waypoint yet, right? No, need to find that first. You farmed hell portals last season. Oh, did they make the hell portals level 85 now? That rings a bell. It's just below the cave. Thank you, Stunt Machinia. Thank you. Did I activate it though? Oh, I did. Alright, we are 2.5 hours in. Brain is already getting fried. Right, so it goes here, then I would guess that it will continue back towards this. Alright, maybe not. Oh, it's this way. I don't know how to read this map yet. I just, have sort of a gut feeling that it usually makes a C shape, like it turns twice. Oh, maybe it turns up again. Some good experience. Level 27 without even stopping for any extra farming. Alright, it worked out. Alright, I guess I could read the map after all, huh? Kinda.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I am overburdened.
Balanced axe, that is not a elite axe like you were talking about, Kumadrin, but it is maybe. I'll see if it's worth anything anyway. Balanced axe is just a normal throwing weapon, I believe. Zarfen, if Detour add an Act 6, would you prefer a short map like A4 or a full map like the others? Oh, a full map for sure. I would like it if Act 4 was longer, but not if they just added more barren outdoor areas. Like in general, Act 4 is not very well designed, in my opinion. I've heard that they had to kind of rush it to meet some external deadline or whatever. Because like before the River of Flame, those areas are very like meh, boring, uneventful. Oh, look at this. Well, here you see, sometimes the weapons do sell for a lot. A longsword, a rare longsword, all of a sudden sells for 25k. Not bad. 4k. Was probably not due to the base item.
Thank.
Can you guys hear the rain? Some pretty heavy rain.
You're Neil. Good evening.
Right. No. We have almost 100k, or actually we have 100k. I wonder what we should gamble next. Thank you, Anti. Hello, my fave Goblin. Has Gheed gone on a vacation yet? Has Gheed gone on vacation yet? No, he has not. But I guess we have... Did we cheat on Gheed? Yeah, we gambled at Jamela last time. Sorry, Gheed. I guess we should go back to Gheed. Gamble some patience. Do you think I'm impatient? Should I gamble at nil attack when you had the chance? True. Gheed's gonna put his kids through college.
What you need?
All right, let's gamble. I'm going back to gloves. We don't need to spend all the money on gloves, but I'm going back to gloves. You can gamble claws. I actually didn't know that. It's weird that you can gamble claws, but not any other claw-specific item. I never thought about that before. Gambling. Rares, but it's just a bunch of nothing. Oh, 64 extra gold from monsters. Hello. That's probably worth, actually. $64 extra gold from monsters. And there are rare. Let's do 4 more and then we can gamble something else. Well, 64 again. Funny coincidence. Ooh, 10% attack speed and 30 res. If it was another resistance, this would have been amazing. Alright, let's keep these ones in the stash. What else do we are we gonna do? Claws are just gloves but violent. I like it, interesting. Hello Zarfen, I recently watched all the Assassin one-shot videos, it was amazing fun. Question, did you ever consider stacking damage demons? Thank you, glad you liked it. I did consider it, but damage to demons do not work with kicks for whatever reason. Amulets. My amulet does suck, but I can't afford one right now. The boots are pretty bad. A belt could definitely use a better belt. In that case, I kind of want to do plated belts. I can't actually use a plated belt right now because I have too little strength, and I'm not sure if it's worth investing the extra stat points. I have 30 strength and I need 60, right, for a plated belt. Let's go for regular belts then. You're saying boots? Just gamble a demonite sash. Imagine being too weak to wear a belt. Good point, good point. Do you still have chipped gems to reroll a staff? Ah, yeah, I do. Save money to try for a new amulet. But I still have so much else to upgrade. Boots. I like boots. I like belts. Let's do half belts, half boots. The coward's way. Can't make a decision, so do something in between. FHR. Those are basically the same. I think I like 9 fire resist more than any of these. Maybe faster hit recovery is gonna be nice for a Spirason, but probably not gonna matter that much. Those are some pretty terrible boots. I mean, at this point, I gotta take 30 cold resist over 5 magic find, right? At least they do something. $61 fire resist. Oh, 23, 9, 6. Oh, and I have on the charms as well. All right, nice. That's very decent, more than I expected. But yeah, going into Nightmare with a melee spec with these resistances doesn't feel great. So we probably need to do a fair amount, like a lot of gambling before we start going into Nightmare. Try for a peasant. I think you guys are a bit too optimistic going for uniques, especially exceptional uniques. I think it's better to target what our worst slots are. And I mean, this is pretty good compared to this. So I don't want to gamble for a helm right now. I love your YouTube videos. I like to watch more than play myself. Good luck. Ah, thank you. And I hope we will get more D2 updates soon for new challenges. That would be cool, but I wouldn't count on it. Do you guys remember when Blizzard tweeted that we had yet to see all the chaos they were about to unleash on the 25th anniversary of D2? That was a bunch of nothing. Nothing has happened since then. There was some news about an update to the Chinese version of Diablo 2 or whatever, but just nothing. Ooh, Thalrun.
Not enough mana.
Maybe they will send each of us a phone so we can play D4.
Not enough.
I mean, you mean Diablo Immortal, I assume, yeah. How did the 1 HP mod go? I haven't played it since when I did it with the proper mod. And it kind of irks me that there seems to be a bug that enemies damaged me way out of like where it looked like they were attacking. So I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with it yet. I want to do it again, like try it again, but I don't want to change. Like there was some suggestions that I should try and see if the guy who made the mod could like edit that out of the game, like change the enemies. But I don't wanna. I don't really wanna go in and change stuff like that in the game, because then it feels like I'm like you're solving the game's problems with trying to fix the game, like patching the game instead of playing around it. I don't know. I haven't progressed it anyway. We'll see what I do about it. There was also a question about the one-shot challenge, if I was gonna continue it into Nightmare. Yes. But I don't know when. The thing is though, that challenge is, if that continues, it's gonna turn into a big grind fest. I guess it was grindy beating normal, but it's only gonna go grindier from here, because there are some parts where you need to up the damage so extremely much between act bosses. And all the low-hanging fruit are gone. Like, I have maxed both of my skills that add to damage. I already have like plus skills gloves, plus skills amulet, or was it circlet? I did have plus skill on one of those, and you know, so it's tough improving on that character. Yeah, Andariel is basically free, because Nightmare Andariel is actually weaker than normal Bale, so she's free, that's true. But then looking at Duriel, and they get so much more resistances as well, so it's gonna be tough to grind through the resistances. But I mean, it makes sense. A lot of people ask me about it, so it's obvious that you want to see it, so have to dig deep to find those upgrades, yeah, for sure, real deep. Then make it a 2-hit. Nah, man. I think that going from 1-hit to 2-hit, then the challenge is completely uninteresting to me, personally. It's 1 hit or nothing. Antlers. 3 to Oak Sage, 1 to Fire Claws. I say 8,500. Any bidders?
Hello.
5k, 10k, 4.8, 7,321. 4,426. Wow, what a low ball. I guess Oak Sage is only a level 3 skill, but Fire Claws, it's level 18, right? Cathedra at 4k. Good guess. Also Equinox. Very close. Oh, you're the closest actually. 4.426. And I was about to say overestimate. Antlers in general are hated by vendors. I guess they scoff at anything that's not like +3 volcano, +3 what's it called? Grizzly. I was like, it's not called bear. What the hell is it called? It's not called bear. It's called Grizzly. Summon Grizzly. Well, I've been playing on like autopilot. I'm just you know, talking to you and thinking about what you're saying, like formulating responses. All of a sudden we're in Ancient's Way. What? All right, I'll take it. I think deciding to respec for Nightmare is a good call because this character is a little bit of an autopilot character. Though I also think that going for spears for Nightmare is a lot harder than maybe it sounds at first glance. Because not only will you be melee, but like, so you're more in harm's way, but you need to hit enemies, you need... Ideally you would have some leech, like life leech or mana leech.
I am overburdened.
And you need damage. Farm first, then respec. Ah, good. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that just now that I started doing meta commentary on me not paying attention to the game. As I did that, I was thinking regarding, you know, farming in normal or going to Nightmare first and then farm. Considering that that we said that I should respec before Nightmare, I think it's obvious that I should do the farming in normal, because otherwise I'm gonna have to farm with a much worse build. What's up with all the set items today? Clegg's Tooth. Pretty solid, especially with if you pair it with the gloves. Well, the gloves are kind of annoying with the knockback, but decent stats.
I can't carry anymore.
If you go to NM Nightmare, you have to respec too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I go into Nightmare, I don't think I will allow myself to like, oh, let's start Nightmare and farm a little bit first. What I meant is that we should definitely stay in normal.
I am overburdened.
For the farming. So I can farm with the bow spec for a while. But also, let's not overdo it. Let's not stay in normal to grind for 2 streams, just to prepare. Bows do not shoot swords, unfortunately. No, that's true. I don't see why though. A crossbow should be able to shoot a sword, I think.
I need mana.
Well, we might hit level 30 before Nightmare normal is over, or before we take Bale down, at this rate.
Salutations.
It feels like I had a full inventory, but there wasn't much to sell. Five-hour Crossed and 8-hour Eldritch. Is this hardcore? No, it's softcore. Yeah, we still have Amplisa, but she's dead. She couldn't keep up. And... you know, she doesn't really pay her upkeep, I would say. Like, pay for her own upkeep. Not right now, anyway. Let's go all in on life. We have a respec looming soon-ish anyway. I did check all the way over here. Okay, so it needs to be in this general area.
I need mana.
Ideally the waypoint first. Just in case I do die. I don't want to rerun all the way from the crystalline passage. This smells like the waypoint. Oh, alright. Awesome. No, no. Okay, where is it? Or is it the case... Oh, I did find the waypoint already. Oh, holy crap. Guys, I think I might be entering weekend mode already. And why did I go to town?
How may I be of help?
Sheesh.
Yes?
Is Diablo.1 still down? Yeah, it seems like Diablo.run is not loading. So maybe they did, in fact, shut it down. Oh, that's sad. I have to figure something out for gear then. For showing gear, because I can't keep pausing and doing a full gear check like every 5 minutes. But of course I understand that as a viewer you really want to know what gear the Mr. Streamer has. But I was talking to a viewer, Paladine, who was talking to me about this kind of extensions. I think he was more like doing something on top of Diablo.run, so I'm not sure if it still works, but it was working 20 minutes ago. Alright, maybe it's just slow, but they are shutting it down, unfortunately. They said so in their Discord.
The fabled home of the ancients.
Need someone to clip the gear and have a mod link it every time someone asks. That is a good suggestion. The problem is that then you need to update it every time I swap gear, but at least it's a working solution. I like that. Smart. Let's see if I can just man up and, you know, kill them in a fair fight. Oops, sorry, Amplisa. I actually thought Amplisa was a summon Such disrespect, so I didn't care that she died. Forlix seems fire resistant. By the way, guys, did you know that the Ancients actually spawns with gear, like hidden gear? You can't see it like either on their 3D model or anywhere like in the UI, but they do spawn with a few pieces of gear each, and that can really influence your run. For example, if one of them spawned with an armor piece with 30 fire resistance, that's gonna make a big deal for this character, right? Whereas if they spawn with just light radius, it's not gonna matter that much, right? Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Level 28. Let's go for the waypoint, then do a quick Pepsi break, and then go and Mog Bale. Trying to use some new generation slang to attract younger and younger audience. We're gonna Mog Bale. Sigma. Forget it.
I need mana.
Well, so far so good. Still one-shotting some enemies. Feels quite nice, not gonna lie. Alright, we found the exit. Riss him up. Unsubscribed. Fair. I'll take it. My bad. Oh, very lucky pathfinding. But let's make sure that we get the waypoint. So if this is that way, the waypoint should be... this could be over here. It should be facing this direction. Level 29, and then we'll probably get another level from Bale's minions, right? Now, has anyone here ever built a melee spearathon? Not Javathon, but like a spearson. How much do you focus on like passive and magic skills versus the spear skills? And is Fend a trap or is Fend good? Refilling shrine after leveling up, not very efficient. Oh, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you're looking for min-maxing of shrines, you're in the wrong place. Yeah, let's bring Amplisa for glory. Fend is excellent. Nos energize with middle part of the passive skill tree. 1-point wonders, only Valkyrie is almost maxed. Avoid, dodge, and evade. Huh. But didn't they fix that? So didn't they fix all of these so they don't interrupt your attacks anymore? So they are safe to get now, right? I guess maybe you're saying they're not worth the heavy investment.
The eight.
Avoid, dodge, and evade 1x. Isn't dodge the good one? Dodge when you are attacking or standing still. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm so stupid. The skill is called avoid. I read your message as I should avoid, dodge, and evade. Oh man. Now the coin, you know, went in. So you're saying I should have avoid, dodge, and evade. Those are 3 skills. Oh man. Let's go kill Bale. Brain fart, yeah, very much. I'm like, why is he saying that they are good and also telling me to avoid them? I don't get it. Oh boy. The coin went in. Yeah, classic English expression. In Swedish we say att poletten trillar ner. Like if you put a coin in something, like a machine, the coin finally went in. But I guess it doesn't translate very well. Let's eat grandpa moment. Oh boy. I thought last stream was tough, being, you know, out of streamer shape, but holy crap, this today has been, I wouldn't call it a train wreck, but it has been something, some kind of stream for sure. I guess it's because I never did that Pepsi break I said I was gonna do. Oh, sorry, Amplisa. What kind of merc do you reckon we should do with the Spirason? Probably Act 3, Iron Wolf. Or maybe we can ease in the rules and allow join forces with Emilio if we go a Spirason. I think I prefer to not do that. I want to be the spear-wielding hero, not share the glory with Emilio. Not a great map if we happen to need to, you know, run from the waypoint. English is 3 languages in a trench coat. That's funny.
I need mana.
Pew pew. Well, if you have 100 hit skill and have light skills, the best possible support for life and mana, I guess. Oh, the English idiom would be the penny drops. Oh. Well, that's kind of similar then. The penny drops. Never heard that, I think. But it makes more sense than the coin went in, that's for sure. You are not wrong, TTD. My character is called Gamblisa, so it would be weird to give up Amplisa. And I guess Amplisa kind of do have her use with the inner sight. Because I assume I will have some attack rating problems without even looking at any numbers or testing anything out. I just assume that's the case. Well, this is annoying. Well, it could be worse. I mean, I can still shoot him down despite being fire immune. There has admittedly been a severe lack of gold farming and gambling today. It has. For sure, but that is about to change. Because that's basically... Now we need, after this, we need to prepare for Nightmare. Both in gear and levels. So that means grinding for gold and experience. And spending all of that hard-earned gold on Crimson Belts and Amulets of Thawing, I guess. Hopefully some better. And I guess we have to spend a lot of gold on a spear. Right? Because unlike this character, where most of our damage comes from the skill levels in the skill itself, our Spearathon will be very weapon dependent. So ideally we should gamble an exceptional weapon, an exceptional rare, or get a really good normal rare and then farm the materials required to upgrade it to exceptional. Now exceptional weapons do have very high stat requirements, but I think we kind of need to, right? Especially if we're going for Fend, because that is, yeah, you know, just flat. It's such a short skill description. Attacks all adjacent targets, mana cost, attack rating bonus, damage bonus, no fluff. No like synergies, no extra fluff. Just boop. That has to be one of the shorter skill descriptions in the entire game, right?
Good afternoon.
Charged strike. Yeah, but do we want to go? Do we want to go down that route? I guess it's good to have physical and lightning damage. But since we're going javelins for hell, might be a better idea to... Well, there's no rule that says I can't use Charge Strike twice, but it doesn't feel right to me. I mean, challenge brain. My challenge brain resists. Yeah, hey Metal, yeah, it is going to Nightmare and Hell, hopefully. Well, it's not hardcore, so it should be doable. Alright. Spawned a strong decoy, that's lucky. These guys would be very annoying if I couldn't rely on my decoy. Especially since I'm spreading my damage evenly across all of them, which is not, you know, how you want to fight these guys with a high regen. But thank you, Mr. Zoni, for the 10 pounds, I guess. Super chat, thank you, I appreciate it. 777. That would be like gambling a unique, right? Hitting 777 on the slot machine. Man, I for sure thought that those mana potions would be enough to power through. But I guess not. Crazy that minions of destruction are only found here. Imagine if minions of destruction could spawn randomly in other areas. What a nightmare. Oops, I bought the big potions by mistake. That's kind of a waste with such a small mana pool. Would have been cool to have a money spent counter. Yeah, I guess that would have been cool. Though I have no idea how to set that up except do it manually, and that seems like a pain. But that would be cool if the game could somehow keep track of money spent. Preferably only, you know, ignoring potion spend, just like money spent at gambling. Oh, PD2 got these mobs in maps. I didn't know that. Well, that's cool. It's good to... They are kind of the hardest enemies, so it's cool to use them. Surely javelins need to be thrown. You do have a point. You do have a point. So it could be a bow Amazon, a pokey Amazon, and then a throw Amazon. It's gonna be tough to fight bosses only throwing javelins though. I need to go to town. But it's so cool that if you stand with your back against the wall, you can't be knocked back, but you don't even enter like the flinching animation. So I should really do that with this character. Like stand like this, or rather like that. I still get slowed, of course, but that's not as big of a deal. Well, that's a big deal. Well, a medium deal. Come on. Double unique! Ethereal Biggins Bonnet. And this is Torch of Iroh? No, that's a normal one. What is this? Is it like the Black Hand key? Gravespine, alright. Thank you, Lord Bale. Well, normal was not, you know, very exciting, right? So I'm kind of happy that we decided to go for another spec. No, I think it's gonna be a lot harder. Especially going melee. F Grail, let's go. Yeah, I should have sent this to Mr. Lama. He would have appreciated it for sure.
The ancients themselves will
Yeah.
envy our
I guess Biggin's Bonnet is kind of rare, right? Is Biggin's Bonnet even TC3? Yeah, Mr. Lama has his work cut out for him, for sure. All right. You think we'll gamble any uniques this run? Maybe. I mean, if there was a run to gamble a unique, it would be this one, but it's still so unlikely.
Hello.
Like, I think on average, you'll gamble a unique once per 2,000 gamble items. You know, are we gonna gamble 2,000 items? Seems a little bit far-fetched. Even on a run like this. Remember to hydrate, yes. Pepsi, break, then farm for gold, for Gamba, for NM respec. Well, now it's gonna... Alright, let's type it like that. Hey Paladine, I mean. Yes, I am back from vacation, and you did miss one stream. This is the second one. We can do a gear check once I grab a Pepsi and go to the bathroom, and then we'll do something. Your camera is hiding the chat. Thank you. The worst BRB message ever, behind the camera. No. Here we go. All right, be right back. I'm back. So what are we farming? Eldritch is of course. Always an option. Could also go for terror zones. Yeah. Oh. Man, that's refreshing. I also have these gloves with attack speed. But right now I'm using these for the extra gold find. I guess I also need to figure out what spear I should buy. Oh, is he dead? Oh, I cleared all of Act 5 in a single game. That's nice. We're farming Gheed and his associates. I'm basically no! I didn't enter Nightmare, you didn't see that. I'm basically farming... I'm basically a gold mercenary farming gold, like a gold farmer for Eldritch.
I need mana.
Right, 2 scale mails, starting off good. And I hit level 30. Ta-da! Valkyrie.
I am overburdened.
I did see you enter Nightmare. No, you saw nothing. That was a glitch in the Matrix. Never mind that the map is unexplored in normal again. The muscle memory hit N for Nightmare before I could react. Right? Reasons to kill Shank. He's easy, he's close to the waypoint. Downsides to farming Shank, he has such an annoying sound. Like when he shoots his projectiles.
I can't carry anymore.
Your character had amnesia, yeah. Probably. Moo Moo. Oh yeah, I already forgot. Let's do at least one cow level. I've talked about it a bunch, so would be sad to not do it at least once. Golem Mastery. This is gonna be like 800 or 1200. Ooh, 2.5, alright. I'm sorry, Golem Master, I wasn't familiar with your game. Lower Crossed. Yeah, it's not bad necessarily. I think. But I also want a few more levels for Nightmare. Grissima. Oh boy. Terror zones, but right now the Chaos Sanctuary is a terror zone. Seems a little tough.
Yes?
For someone like me. And of course, we actually do have Gheed's legs. Freudian slip. We have Wirt's leg. So we can just go right in. Currently on players 3? Question mark. Yeah, players 3. Moo, 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 moo. I'm such a cow runner noob. I should farm them a lot more, like herd them. I guess I didn't need to revive Emplisa if I was going into cows. She never had a chance. Quilted armor, the set items. Just I'm showered in set items. I mean, 100 gold per pile, that adds up as well, if we kill a bunch of them. Grand Charm. Well, actually, a little bit of cold damage could be nice. For the slow. Maybe it is better to run cows without the summon, actually. So it's easier to herd them. Do gambling only run, get showered in set items. Yeah. That hits very close to my challenge run heart. Challenge runner heart. I mean, this there has been an extraordinary amount of set items, especially considering I have like 5 magic find. Or like right now I have 0 magic find. Yeah, we replaced the boots and the gloves. And we've had like 12 magic find at most.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Well, if we're looking for gold, I should probably go to town and sell more for the cost of 80 gold for a TP.
Welcome.
Hello there, Colummander. Good sir, welcome to the stream. Ooh, I should... Well, I don't think I accidentally sold anything for under the limit already, but I should make sure to go here. Oh, 10k, well. And I guess I should use Kane to identify. I can already feel the comments being typed out. You did. Whoops.
Hello.
Oh yeah, that's not including the hidden buff from Streamer Luck, of course. Some run speed would be really nice too, but I guess run speed is less good when we go melee spec. Well, it's still nice, so you can run away if you get screwed. Oh, here's a big pack. Let's see if we can clump them all together. I heard a charm. Nice.
I am overburdened.
It would be nice to find some gems too, and if I could ask freely, I would like a high-level sapphire in preparation for upgrading. You can't make this up, man. Another Eisenheart. Another Eisenheart. Another Jewel of Envy, perhaps a little late. Well, having some poison damage is nice to stop regen. Magic Find doesn't affect gambling. Well, I'm talking about the ridiculous amount of set items I'm finding without having any Magic Find. Another diamond. Well, a cow seems good. It's like a good place to farm. It is not as autopilot as Eldritch, but I guess my content could use some variety. We've farmed Eldritch plenty. Maiden Pike. Let's identify it just for the pain. Well, it's not that good, but you're guaranteed +1 jav and spear skills. Demon head. Oh, that's the one I just threw away, I guess. No, wasn't that a gargoyle head I threw away? Yeah, that's another one. Good thing I have my glasses.
I need mana.
Oh, thank you, Khalida, for the bits. Thanks for all the Diablo 2 content. I've been really enjoying your challenge runs. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the runs. Thank you for the donation. I do appreciate it. Let's try and group up a big pile of them. More cows. Well, I would feel more sorry for them if they didn't walk around with like halberds. Would you ever consider cubing up a sod? From what do you mean? Or like do it as a run, or like a video? I have considered that several times, like starting a, you know, similar how to I did a video where I did 0 to Enigma, but do 0 to sod. But that project is also so big that I am kind of reluctant to even start it. I guess give it a few more months and my brain is then gonna start forget how tedious it was to grind lower crossed for the Enigma video. And then I might get around to it. I saw one player cube up to a bear from the Countess. Yeah, you mean regular schmuck. Yeah, I've seen that video too. And that's a crazy idea. I would never even attempt that. That was a fun video. Of course, I mean, without spoiling anything, he did get kind of lucky at one point, but still very grindy idea. Because the Countess, you need so many Countess runes to get a bear. Bear? Burr. Ooh, already 31, nice.
I am overburdened.
I guess since I'm just farming, I'm just gonna keep pumping into Exploding Arrow for even faster kills. This is like I'm sitting on so much gold in wands and necroheads probably, so this was a good idea. Going to cows.
Good day to you, partner.
I could do another cow run. It was fun and feels like it was worthwhile. And thank you for the Prime sub as well, Khalida. Thank you for the support. Wait, let's go to Act 5.
Afternoon.
Cow runs are always fun. Yeah, I think I kind of forget about cow runs because so many of my challenge runs, I'm so weak that cows feels too inefficient. But this is definitely great. Quick runs, lots of loot to sell. Man, that's a low price for so many skills. And, you know, decent level skills as well. Let's get rid of diamonds, save amethyst, save one tail, I guess. I already have one, but who knows. Oh, I have 3. 160k. I guess the min-max way is to wait to gamble until the very end to maximize the amount of gold. Sorry, to maximize the item level of the gambled items. But it's also kind of fun to gamble as the gold comes in, right? By the way, Zarfen, Diablo.run is permanently down. Oh, is that so, Paladine? All right, okay, so it is down now. I know it was going down, Paladine, but before this stream, I went to Diablo.run and I could like click into my character and find the link to paste it, so they must have gone down while I've been live. Well, that's unfortunate. So sorry, the links to my gear are probably broken forever. Man, now we have a problem then. What kind of spear am I gonna gamble? So we have... This is the polearm. I don't think that works. We have trident. We have bandystock. I think bandystock is decent. Or is that slow? Gambling alone gives energy for the runs. Yeah, exactly. And it's good for the stream, I think, to not, you know, gamble between the runs. Bandystock, is that slow but high damage or fast but medium damage? Oh, Indrek told you an hour ago. Alright, so I had perfect anti-timing. It worked when I set it up, but then it went down. Alright, just take a moment. Rest in peace, Diablo.run. Thank you for everything. Amazing extension. Sad that it goes away, but I'm very happy that for everything it has done. Bandystock, Brandystock. It's slow, it's slow. That's why I always take Charcy first so I can see the stats. Yeah, but then I need to go to a bunch of different acts because I can gamble different things that I can see in this act. But of course, Pike, but that's too slow. That's too slow for me, I think. Bandystock. Oh, it is Brandystock. I thought you were kidding when you said that, Kumadrin. I've never seen the R in that. I already said Bandystock. Okay, Brandystock. Pike is too slow, even though the damage is good. And I guess most of the other ones are kind of low on the damage spectrum. Like Trident has very bad damage, right? Oh, Spetum, Treasure. But can you... Is Trident good? Maybe I'm wrong. Brandy stock is actually fast, but I see some suggestions for polearms, but can you really use polearms with the spear skills? I think it needs to be a spear class weapon, I think. It doesn't say on it says on this one it needs to be a spear class weapon, but it doesn't say on these ones. But I do think you need to have a spear. Alright, yeah, seems like I'm right. Pike is 20, brandy stock and spears are fastest. Polearms do not work. Okay, good, thank you. Kelpie snare would be nice. Oh, here we have the Spetum. Normal attack speed, good damage though. We can do a few Spetum and then a few brandy stock. Brutal Spetum. It's so I have no idea how to say this in English. I want to say Spetum, but that's very Swedish. Let's save that for now. 50 ED. Can do a few more. Man, we're getting some bad rolls, though I guess we have been pretty lucky so far with our previous rolls. So this has 15 to 23 base. 9k per spear too, pretty expensive. And let's check out the brandy stock. $9 to $32, 33 ED and 10 max. That's pretty good. No rares, man. Come on. I should also look at the stat requirements, I guess, but... $43, 10 to 24. It's pretty similar, but this is much faster. No, it's not. What am I talking about? Those are both brandy stocks. 12 to maximum damage. I think, like, as far as magic weapons go, Vicious of Gore is among the best you can get. You could get higher ED, but that's pretty solid. But I must have gambled 20 weapons now, and not a single rare. Gheed knows we need a spear badly, so he's really milking us for our money. Alright. Not a single rare. I mean, the Spetum definitely has higher base damage. Normal attack speed versus fast attack speed but lower damage. This having 10 plus to max makes it look a lot closer, but still 9 min, 22 min. I'm leaning towards Spetum, actually. But let's save them both for now. Kind of disappointed, not gonna lie. Not a single rare. Oh wait, actually I do already have. A Tome of Town Portal in my cube. Speak in complete sentences, Mr. Streamer, alright. I would have gambled in Nightmare. But I can't go to Nightmare until I respec. Does it matter? No, but I like to be strict with the rules. When I did it before, it was completely an accident. Try different vendors. Gheed is obviously ripping you off. Collect the gold first. That's probably 200 gold or something. Oh, I was using normal, like the small minor mana potions. I didn't even notice. Raveler head. Another sapphire. We're getting closer and closer to the sapphire. Slowly. Ooh, scepter. Alright, good call on the cows. They're dropping a lot of sellable stuff. For sure. Alright, let's not be overconfident though. Another set item. I wish I had a counter for how many set items I have found during this stream. Absolutely ridiculous. Don't think that sells for anything. Well, it sells for something, but I don't think it's worth the time spent going to town. Flawless ruby. I don't think a ruby is gonna do anything for us. Port room, yes please. War staff. Ooh, nice. That should be max gold for sure.
I am overburdened.
Not a skill in sight. Though I should still go and sell, because my inventory is full and I need potions. Mana potions. Yeah, so this stream we have found Kleglov's shield and sword. We have found 2 Eisenhart's armors, 2 Eisenhart swords, 1 Eisenhart shield, Arctic's fur, the body armor. I think that's it. But in one stream, like one almost 4-hour stream, and with like no magic
What do you
find.
need?
I mean, it is 1 to 4 damage. Nah, let's sell the rest. Gamble and amulet. Well, the amulet does need an upgrade. I don't think we're gonna... Well, the problem is that gambling amulets is expensive. What are you collecting the runes for? Just in case I gamble a great armor with 2 sockets, so I have something to put in. And also to potentially upgrade one of the sets. One of the set... No, not the sets. One of the rares that I gamble. Not sets. Man, I didn't buy any mana potions. Holy crap, Mr. Streamer. Cube sockets in armor.
Can I help you?
I would only allow myself to cube gear. No, sorry, I would only allow myself to modify my gamble gear in the cube. As long as they retain their name. So for example, upgrading an item, it's gonna have the same name and be the same stats. But I wouldn't allow myself to re-roll a gambled item in the cube. Yeah. Probably best to wait with gambling amulets until Nightmare. You mean like later Nightmare? Or because gambling in normal and Nightmare is no different. Well, of course, gambling at a higher level is different.
I need mana.
Nothing of value. Also, I will try to, you know, not chase down every single cow, but it's so hard for me to skip one cow, even though efficiency in the cow level should be like, hit the big packs, move on. But I find it very hard to leave a few stragglers. Short spear, that's not a short staff, no.
Not enough mana.
Salt helm. Minor mana potion. Doll room? That I can sell. Small charm. Me too, the leftover cow will be sad. You mean that if I leave one cow alive, he's gonna be like sad that he wasn't killed as well. Like, oh, what's wrong with me? Am I not worthy of being farmed? Field plate, but it's crude. Let's see if that completely destroys the value or if it's still alright. Ooh, a rune scepter. With nothing. Is this player's 8? No, I believe it's player's 3.
No.
Price is right for the cruel field plate. Alright, get your predictions in. How much will Larsuk pay for a crude field plate? 12 out of 15 durability. I think he's gonna lowball me because it's crude. And it's still a normal armor, not exceptional.
I need mana.
So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I think you'd get like around 10 if it was a normal one, so I'm gonna say like 6,100. As the crude version. $6,108 gold, to be precise. Let's go check. All right, it seems like most of you are kind of in a similar position as me. Most guesses under 10k, some over. 4,257. Ooh, 7 to life. Rune we can sell, I think. Well, it feels like that cow run was way worse as far as drops go, but we still scraped together 100k. John, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Goblin gang. Time for some more Pepsi. Let's see if Kumadrin was right. Let's gamble at Alcor once. Let's do one amulet. And then we'll do some more weapons. Now I forgot which one I liked. I liked Spetum more, right? Ooh, 61. Massive spetum of craftsmanship. Alright, so far so good. Ooh, a rare one, but it doesn't have any ED. What a shame. $100 attack rating though. There is a case to be made for saving this, farming up the required gems and runes to upgrade, and then make it exceptional. It's gonna increase the stat requirements a lot. Why not spear? Well, it deals so little damage. But I guess if we get a rare and upgrade it, it's alright. I mean, if this had a little bit of ED, I would be interested. But without any ED at all... $100 attack rating though. Someone said something about hitting things is better than whiffing fast or something, and I do agree. Attack rating is super important. Better up the one with ED instead. Oh yeah, but you can't upgrade... you cannot upgrade magic items. I mean, I'm considering starting Nightmare with a weapon that deals 24 to 38 damage. How crazy is that?
Good to see you.
Alright. Let's do maybe one more cow run. Cow run. Things will be slow. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that like a spear and a trident, they don't really catch up in damage until elite level, right? When looking at elite spears, they are pretty close in DPS, you know, if you weigh average damage versus attack speed. But for normal items, like a spear is so far behind. A trident too, I believe. I'm not sure about exceptional versions though. Thank you, Half-Life A52, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How are your resistances for Nightmare? Terrible. Unfortunately terrible. Yeah, how hard am I gonna go after a weapon? Because I do think I need some kind of defensive improvements as well, right? I need some more resistances and something, a little something, you know. Or am I just gonna go all offense and hope for the best? Alright, let's do one more cow run and then we'll go to Nightmare for better or for worse.
Not enough mana.
Oh, no mana potions again.
I am
Oh boy.
overburdened. I need mana.
Hoping to find a random mana potion to stay. all offense melee surely has never been the wrong decision. Yeah. What can even go wrong? Nice. Decent. Actually, since we're only farming, let's do mana. Like, we're only farming before I respec. So I can waste some points into energy. Exceptional fast attack is about 28 DPS and normal attack speed is 40 DPS. Alright. What is the challenge? I can only wear gear that I have gambled. I saw the purple name and my brain clicked it without thinking what it was doing. Alright, lots of gold, lots of gold. Expensive items, come on. Wands and scepters, wands and scepters. Another set item. Second Clegg's shield. Welcome to the trophy room. Maybe I should have saved them all.
No.
And then done set items only for Nightmare instead of gambled on items only. Another dollar room. Maybe I shouldn't have sold it. I could have cubed them to a something else.
I am overburdened.
So I'm thinking that we should probably try and gamble for something with some resist, like another belt, surely. A plated belt for more potion slots if we're gonna invest the strength to wear a spear anyway. Might as well go to 60 for a plated belt.
No. No.
I am
Lots of
overburdened.
Unraveler heads. One poison explosion. Well, I'll pick it up, but I don't think I'm gonna get much for it. Summon resist. That is a 24 skill. Only one skill,
I am
but
overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
$8K for the head. No way. I don't think I'm gonna get 8K for that. You reckon? 8K for this one? Or this one? I think like 2.5K for this, maybe 5 for this, 4.8 for this. More like 800. Well, thank you, TTTC. Glad you enjoyed the stuff. The streams.
I can't carry anymore.
I need to start squinting to see what
I
even
am
drops.
overburdened.
5k each. No way, Kumadrin. Grand Scepter, right. It's time for a trip to Act 5. $5,600 each. I don't believe it. This one I could see being like 16. No, this is gonna be like 8k. 8k, 1,000, and like 2,500.
What do you need?
Oh, 13k. 2,000, alright. I was off by a factor of double. And 4k. Alright, more than I expected. So whoever said like 5.5 for both, you were pretty close. Ooh, nice charm. Well, among what other stuff I have found.
Hello.
Hmm. 13 max damage. What are these two charms? Well, well, somehow we still keep piling up that gold. It feels like I'm not finding anything, but we're already at 100k again. Though the problem is that 100k is fewer and fewer gambles. You would probably get more cash farming Shank and Eldritch. I'm not sure actually. Feels like I'm getting a lot of gold pretty quickly here. Though of course, yeah, the runs are really long. This is the third run in, you know. You can sell and rebuy tome at Larsec to fill them. Yeah, that's right. I've actually heard about that, but... So, good tip. But it's hard for... for me to adopt new play habits. Since I played for so long. But yeah, that's true. I keep going to Mala to refill my tomes. And to buy mana potions sometimes, but I guess I forgot again. Yep. Gargoyle head? Man, if you're a necromancer struggling with offhand, go to the cow level. I can't, but it feels like I'm finding 5 to 10 necro heads every run.
It's locked. Not enough mana.
Alright, after this run we can do a couple of Eldritch or like 10 Eldritch runs on like a higher player setting. Just to see. Level 32. Also 32 isn't a great level for entering Nightmare, but it's fine.
Not enough mana.
I'll probably be 33 by the time I actually go to Nightmare.
I can't carry am
Ooh, double Lord
overburdened.
Charm. Nice. Finding a exceptional staff and then it's that garbage. Moo 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 moo.
I need mana.
Breastplate, that's at least 6k, unless it's ethereal. Oh, it
I
isn't.
can't.
Man, 20 life. All resistances, hello. I'm not sure why I need a dexterity charm. Well, who knows? You don't need high player settings for gold, only XP. Super Elite always drop 2 items no matter what player count. That is true, but only for the super unique themselves, not for the minions, right?
Greetings.
But yes, you are... Ooh, mistake, lost some gold. But you are right, the drops from super uniques don't actually increase with higher player settings. Boo. Oh, you know what we could also do? We could use my chipped gems to re-roll a bunch of stuff. In hopes of higher sell value. We'll figure out the freaking charm situation later.
Good afternoon.
Could stash the charms? Yeah. There's no need to run around with a bunch of random, barely usable charms, taking up inventory space that I could use for loot. That's cheap. Man, those are some expensive ones. Nice. Scamming. Mala. That's the Zarfen stash we all came for. Go to Act 1. I mean, you're not wrong. It's gonna be cheaper, but... Lightning resist 40. Well, we turned a decent profit. Now we have 200k gold. Let's just try what a player's 8 Eldritch run feels like. Maybe it is indeed not really worth it, since the Eldritch himself won't really drop anything. I think I kill a little bit too slowly for this to be worth. But maybe doing players 1 Eldritch run since it's so close. Well, I did get the level up anyway. Scamming the old auntie. Have you no shame? Scamming the village elder like that?
How may I be of help?
I'm kind of done with farming, I think. Let's do one more and then we'll respec and then we'll go to Nightmare and then we'll see how terrible the situation looks. I have a... it's Necro Town over here.
Good afternoon.
Oh, want to terror. I was like, what was that spell? Sanders Superstition. Alright. Let's respec.
Hello.
Sell my bow. And then let's go to... Actually, I should have given my bow to Amplisa. Whoops. Let's go to Nightmare. And
Good day.
now we'll see what we are working with. Of these two, I think I am a massive Spetum kind of guy. I also think I am a attack speed poison resistant man over gold find. Though, you know, gold find might be what we need. Well, this saves us 10 stat points, so that's fine. All res. I'm probably always going to be wearing this because the 6 fire res.
Good day.
Alright, that's all of our stat charms. Let's start like that. And please us getting replaced, don't kid yourself. Fair. Good day to you, partner. Alright, I'm just gonna grab some more Pepsi, then we'll gamble. Right. Ooh, with Impale, you will spend much gold on repairs. Oh yeah, I need to repair a bunch more now. That sucks. I didn't think about that. It'll work out. I would like to gamble an amulet, but I don't think it's worth it with the current money situation. I do want to gamble a plated belt for more potion slots, and I think I will go up to 60 strength. This is rare, but it's not very good. But do I want to spend more? It does have a little bit of mana and life. I would like some resistances. That's not what I meant. I would like some... Alright, fine. That's kind of funny. So let's go to 60 right away. I mean, life and resistance is good. I just wish there was it was another kind of resistance. I wouldn't sleep on gold fine for this run. Are you allowed to use the edge rune word? No, I get what you're saying. It feels very on theme, but no rune words. I mean, the lightning resistance is... ugh. But something tells me I want to gamble more weapons. But I mean, so much of my gear is trash. Lightning, yeah, lightning resistance. The circlet is the best item, yeah, for sure. It listens next time you get poison res. Alright, we have 200k gold. I mean, the body armor could also be upgraded, but I think that armor is super expensive. 8k. We can do some quilteds, but I mean, this has a socket. But the other stats aren't very good. Like, if we get an armor with like 25 fire resistance, I would be happy. Ooh, or an armor with chance to cast Frost Nova. That could be good. Attacker takes damage of 9. 53 to life. Alright, it is a defensive stat. Oh, 26 fire res. I like that. I should have asked for lightning resistance. Being struck by lightning odds are astronomical, though. Why is... It seems like a waste. Alright, jokester, you are correct. I mean, this has poison damage. Maybe we need the poison damage. Let's do it like that. Oops, it's already full. Down to 160. Gloves or boots? I think gloves, because gloves have a higher upside. But it really feels like I'm, you know, I'm choosing where to waste my money, because my expectations are so low, and I didn't really expect me to feel like every single piece of gear needed to be upgraded. I thought that it would be more like, okay, I'm gonna need to upgrade this, and then, you know, you target gamble for one thing until it's good. Maybe that's still how you should approach it, instead of like gambling a little bit of everything in like analysis paralysis. You could just 24 magic find, 28 lightning resist, half freeze duration. All right. Maybe I need the attack speed to hit a breakpoint before I know for sure. Let's leave it like this. And then 1 amulet. Give the old armor to Amplisa. Good call, good call. Normally watch the VODs, but happen to be here while live. So there's some of that sweet live engagement for you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yes, unfortunately, the Diablo.run link is not working. Apparently, the website went down forever during this stream. One Amy with res and skills. Let's go. All right. It better be true. That was probably a bad decision, but you could get lucky. I'll take 6 lightning resistance over half restoration. And then let's do a few weapons. Let's go with a Spetum again. 10k, so we can gamble 2. Ooh, hello. Last gamble. We're so lucky. 77 ED, 150 attack rating, poison damage and min damage, 30 to 40, and it's rare, so we can upgrade it. Praise the Lord. The run is saved. Holy scheisse. That is so lucky. Of course, welcome to my channel. I'm Zarfen, and on this channel we get excited by items like these. Oh boy. So then this, I can throw this away forever. This is strictly worse in every way.
I am Akara. There is a place of great...
Could someone check if a Spetum will hit another breakpoint with 10 more IAS or not? I guess it will. Most weapons do hit their first breakpoint pretty early, but... Alright, so here's our base. We still have 1 gamble in us, probably. Spetum. Spetum. Someone said it was. Oh, or we could revive Amplisa. Nah. Oh, right. I don't need the other brandy stock as well, because it's probably way worse. Yeah, it's not even a rare. Zarfen is easily excited. You know, appreciate the little things. Appreciate the crappy small armors. Alright, I'm going to give this to my mercenary, I think. Okay, so we can probably gamble 1 more item. I'm thinking another belt, man. And of course I want a plated one. Alright, didn't get there. Farming belt, 59 gold. You need 9 or 18 IAS for the next 2 breakpoints. Thank you, Barry. That means that I unfortunately have to make the decision if I should go for attack speed or lightning resistance. I think for Act 1 I could probably afford to... Well, we do have the lightning dogs, like the... what are they called? Foul dogs, brethren. Just so I don't fall into the trap of magic finding. Now we can revive Amplisa.
Good day.
Unfortunately, I sold my bow back in Nightmare, normal. So IAS is useless without hitting breakpoints. Yeah, Diablo 2 is weird like that. It still operates on, you know, frame data. Zarfen always ignores my questions. What was your question? How do you upgrade rare items? You put some runes and one particular gem in the cube, and then you upgrade them. I don't remember exactly what it was. Here we go. One Ort rune, one Am rune, one perfect sapphire, and a normal rare weapon becomes an exceptional rare weapon. So I need an Am rune and a perfect sapphire. Well, that's not gonna happen anytime soon, so... But let's consider the elite or the exceptional spears. A Yari needs 101 strength, but it has no dexterity requirement at all. That surprises me. And actually, in some ways, having a weapon that has a higher dexterity requirement than a strength requirement is kind of good, because the dexterity adds attack rating too. Alright. That's a little bit too late to care about now. I think for now we will disregard going, you know, we will not be thinking about the next level of gear yet, since I will hopefully get a bunch of level ups, or maybe I need to.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
I just want to find an enemy and, you know, get poked by them. Okay, 52% chance to hit. Alright, let's work on the skill build. I definitely want critical strike. I definitely want penetrate. I definitely want all of these. So I have a Valkyrie. And I mean, it's... Maybe Fend is gonna suck, but it would be fun to try it. So, are we using stat points? No. What do you think? yeah, I'm waiting to assign them until I know what the build's gonna be. So we have Fend. This is gonna be cool. I don't think I've ever built a Fend character. 5 mana. Expensive, but we have potions. Alright, what else? Impale is interesting, but... Is that really gonna work? Yes, the same gear rules for Merc. Good for bosses, not for mobs. So here's the thing. I mean, we're already doing a two-handed melee Sperazon. It's gonna be a challenge either way. So it's not like I'm not, you know, saying that Charge Strike isn't an option. We could definitely do that. But we don't have a respec if things don't work out. I mean, this always hits. It's uninterruptible. It has to be good for something, right? But maybe I should just go a few points in this and then passives instead. Because, you know... Well, not pierce, but these are all good. This is good, this is good. These are probably decent. This is very good. I mean, you get 25 more damage, more slow, and less chance of losing durability. I've never used Impale either, I don't think. It's so bad. I do believe. Oh, Impale sucks. It does not use your attack speed. It has a custom animation that's always the same for some reason. Wow, I had no idea. Alright, but we can do a few points in Impale as a boss killer. Let's see when the, like, diminishing returns really kick in. I mean, doubling your slow is good. Okay, now it's only 7% more slow. 33. Alright, let's go 5 points into Impale. I don't have any big plans. One more into crit, I think. 25 crit seems good. I need some penetrate and I need some Valkyrie, probably. That means my attack tree is kind of empty, but we'll get more into fend at some point. Or do I put do I put any more points into dodge, avoid, and evade? Like, go for 2 in each? No, the evade animation interruption has been fixed. Valkyrie gets bonus from a bunch of things. No, just 1 point is enough. But the increase from 1 to 2 points is so much though when you don't have any +2 skills. Okay, let's at least go 1 more into dodge, so it goes up to 24. Then the increase starts to become much less, I agree. Let's go like split C's between Valk and penetrate, I guess. Oh, I can't put more points into Valkyrie. Gotcha. Ah man, I'm already regretting this build decision. I guess we have to spam inner sight. Oh boy. Do I need some points into dexterity? I think I need points into vitality. Yeah, that doesn't do much. At some point I do want to be able to use an exceptional spear. So let's dump them in vitality, and from this point on, or actually how much did I change? 76, 5 points goes to 70. It's decent, but I mean, it adds almost 100 attack rating. Alright. We've spent too long in town. Let's just see how terrible this looks. Alright, let's see Impale. Alright, one shot, nice. Well, it doesn't look terrible, I'll give it that. It doesn't look good necessarily, but it doesn't look terrible. But also, I have no life steal and no mana steal. War Spear. Immediately find a War Spear. Maybe I should have some point in jab, just to have something to do against like enemies that I don't want to impale. Pepsi time. Man, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just attack. Do you use the attack speed gloves? Yes. Oh yeah, if I would have gone for Impale, I should have used Pike instead for, you know, the slowest weapon, if it has a custom animation anyway. Well, Fend seems decent against groups, but not against single enemies, right? So I probably need some points into jab. Let's put Impale here instead, so I don't use that too much. Well, we're killing stuff. Have like long-time viewers, have you seen this before? I make a content decision because something doesn't feel interesting enough, and all of a sudden the character sucks ass. Ring any bells? Well, Fend is kind of cool though. I mean, it doesn't seem great. Run, run, run! Oh, I got stuck in the animation. Okay, that's a problem. Does Fend attack all targets around you? Then you're gonna be stuck in animation for a long time. Did you get the waypoint? No. I tried to, but I was completely stuck in the animation. Yeah, frame locked. This is at least not a crossbow paladin. Oh man. Yeah, I don't have any further comments about the crossbow paladin. So the problem is, Fend seems great, but I'm gonna be stuck in the animation for too long, and yeah, you see, I'm stuck, I'm dead. Okay, I can make it out. Like, it attacks decently fast. But I'm gonna be stuck in the animation for too long. I actually think that's the main problem with it. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you regret the choice? Only a 3. I think I could have built... If I knew what I know now, after having tried the skills out, I would probably have gone all in on Impale, maybe. Used a big slow two-hander and, you know, all in Impale. Because Fend actually seems like a death trap. I mean, since every cost for 5 mana attacks as many enemies that are around you, if I understand this correctly, it incentivizes me to run into the middle of a pack, but then I'm gonna be animation locked. Yeah, probably want more dodge if I'm gonna use this. That's true. Dodge and avoid. Yeah. The problem is I need penetrate, I need Valkyrie. It feels like the skill build is spread a little thin. Do you see there's like a desync between my animation and the sounds for hitting? Like my attacks, it looks like my attack is faster than the animation. But Fend looks really fast. There is a build here somewhere. Unfortunately, it is 50 levels away. Yeah, that's how it feels. It feels like I would need to like for this to work, I would need to have a high level penetrate, high level crit, high level dodge and avoid. And preferably a Valkyrie for support, maybe a high level inner sight to hit stuff, and then still max out Fend. Though I'll say that the points in Impale were probably wrong. But we'll see. Speaking of Valkyrie, I don't even have her summoned. But you know, this is fun. This looks fun. Like, but once again, it does incentivize me to run too deep into enemy surrounds. Or actually, maybe I just use Fend all the time and stop trying to optimize for mana cost. That's kind of weird if you think about it. Attacking faster than the animation is keeping up with for sure. Yeah, it looks very weird. Fend kind of wants... I've said this many times already, but Fend wants me to be in the middle of the pack. But you know, playing a weak character, you want to stay at the edge and attack one of them at a time. Oh yeah, that is really slow. And a custom sound as well, for the Impale, I mean. What do we think? Are we cooked? One monster left. But you should avoid the dodge, Zarfen.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust me.
Are we cooking or are we cooked? Yeah. Pike, Impale with a pike on swap. Alright, yeah. Yeah, we could gamble a pike and have that on swap. The problem is, of course, that if we follow the rules that we set up, or, well, it is actually not technically a rule, but if we follow the structure, I don't really have another respec. I can't really use this respec either.
Good day.
Since I need that before going into hell. Oh, sorry.
Yes?
Oh, I probably can't even afford a single pike. Let's sell one rail rune. A thull rune. One rail rune is fine. And then what? You won't use your hell den respec.
What you need?
True. I'll sleep on it until next time. Maybe we can do some shenanigans. One pike, please. Ooh, a rare. Amplified damage. 49 ED. Beautiful. What a rare. Not jab. Where is it? Impale. Yoink. Okay, let's just try it out. I mean, in single player, you can technically enable the, what's it called? Enable respecs, so you have infinite respecs. Oh yeah, she's tanky. I like the Valkyrie investment. But here's the problem. I want to max Valkyrie, but I also need to max my attacks. Oh, it has kind of a long range as well. Look at that. Oh, I was meant to be testing out Impale. I mean, this doesn't look awful, but I am a little bit worried about our future in Nightmare. I mean, we are killing monsters. Ooh, and the amplified damage goes off. Let me just try fending with the pike. Well, that is not awful. Actually, it's not awfully slow. What? Why is Fend super fast? Like sneakily a super quick attack. Let me gather a big group around. I mean, this is a very quick attack for a pike, isn't it? All right. Maybe we're cooking after all. Pike Fendason. Wait, am I on... I think I'm on players 1. Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, TTD, it was not players 3. Oh, run! But like... That's a really fast attack. I guess Fend is like Seal. It attacks super quickly. Alright, so I guess we are a pike user after all. 20 to 94. Like, yeah, the damage is much, much higher. I do miss out on the extra attack rating though. That matters for sure. The 150 attack rating on this. But I mean, that was some nice damage. It feels very weird to play this character. I probably need to lean on my Valkyrie a bit more to tank. But look, she doesn't even have time to swing. She's just she can't even do the full animation because she attacks so quickly. All right, here we go. Broken weapon. Let's see how bad the repair cost
I can't
is.
carry anymore.
Actually, let's sell it anyway if I'm going to town. Let's put the build to the test. Where's Rakanishu? Alright. Good call. Oh, here he is. Let me just find a waypoint. So we save some progress in case we die. Alright, see ya TTD, thanks for hanging out. We are probably not streaming for that much longer either. But let's try out the build against Rakanishu. With minus 24 lightning resist. Ooh, free Valkyrie boost.
Impossible.
Greetings.
Not too bad. Well, repairs are gonna cost, but these items aren't that expensive to repair yet. I assume they're gonna be super expensive once we upgrade either of them. Why don't you just play Lightning Bolt? We're not here to have a good time, man. Well, yeah, something like that. It's more fun to struggle. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. Man, he doesn't stand a chance. Unique Polex. Oh. And as soon as I say that, I get overconfident and start tanking. So I guess I have to treat myself as a glass cannon. I can't tank anything. I'll have to let my Valkyrie do all of the tanking. And I can stand behind her and poke. But that looked pretty good.
good
I
day to you,
could actually see
partner.
this build being pretty fun. Like, if we didn't have the gambling restriction at the same time, and you could maybe, you know, have some rune word, maybe, I don't know, some rune words to power up the weaknesses. This could be a pretty fun build, Fendason. Of course, any melee character that can't use a shield is gonna struggle because, you know, you get so much defensive power from a shield. Defensive power, is that... Can you say like that? Well, you get so much defensive stats, I guess. Oh, thank you, Risless420, for the Prime sub. Let's go, nice to catch you live, Zarfen. Started my own gambling only run challenge. Have you seen Mr. Llama's Ultra HC challenge? That's a lot of fun. Thank you, thank you. Good luck on your challenge. And I have seen it. I have seen Mr. Llama's Ultra Hardcore. And I think that is a great idea for a stream. Because it is very extreme and tense along the way. If you haven't seen it, it is basically a hardcore. But also, you can't heal, you can't talk to NPCs or visit town, so like no repairs, no potion buying, and I think there's something else. It's a very extreme challenge. As far as I know, he hasn't beaten the game with it yet, because, well, eventually you die if you can't heal. Alright, here we go. Oh, not having cannot be frozen. Yeah, that will be rough. Oh, hello, Nuclear Rabbit. Hi. Speaking of Impale... Well, I guess I'm using Fend right now, but speaking of Impale, you're a bit of an expert on that, right? On struggling with Impale. Oh, thank you, Vintropy, for the bits. Rip. Rip. And what is that other one? Oh, a little cute little toast. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, thank you for the support today, everyone. A very fun stream. Some questionable decisions with the respec, but you know. That's... we're here for stupid builds and... struggles. Unfortunately, I have to end the stream now. I have to go. So sorry for those who just joined. But yeah, thank you so much for today, guys. It's been a lot of fun. And hopefully, next time, this badass spear wielder will conquer Nightmare. I use that term loosely. I guess I also have a bunch of extra... Yeah, I have a bunch of charms I need to put to use. Let's put them all in my inventory so I remember to look at them next time. Alright. Last 4 streams I turned into stopped as I joined. Is it me? I promise it's not you, Supernova. Just bad timing. I usually end around 4 p.m. Central Europe time. Anyway, thank you so much everyone for hanging out today. I wish you a great weekend since it is Friday. And I'll see you another time. And another salute to Diablo.run. Thank